last time when we were doing this, the party had finally dealt with Lars.
Yay!
Putting him down like the dog he is, or was.
Like a bitch!
Yep.
However, his death did not come without consequence. He unfortunately managed to bite Arlo, and Arlo has been infected with lycanthropy. And in a month's time, when the moon is full and a man has not said his prayers by night, he will become much like his brother. Except probably have twice the intelligence and less impulse and more impulse control.
Yep. And more fire breathing.
Debatable.
Well, we'll see. We have no way of knowing.
Yeah.
And then he'd be a pyre wolf.
Yes. Which is one step below a wire wolf.
Huh.
What about an werewolf? Taxation is death, man.
You know, I was just gonna say we have no way of knowing whether or not AARTI could become a werewolf, but I just realized we technically do. We just need to wait.
What?
You wait for Arlo to turn, and then have Arlo bite AARTI, and then basically see how far this chain of werewolf can go.
Clink. Mm-hmm. It's metal. There's nothing to spread. There's no blood.
Blood.
Converting infection to code. Uh-oh, that's not good.
The werewolf code. I need the antivirus from a priest.
You have to go find Lord McAfee, but he's nuts.
Wait, what'd you say?
Like, how do I stop this? How do I stop this? Did you buy the Norton antivirus package? No, I used McAfee. Well, then you're doomed.
Well, no, you don't even want Norton in the first place. Norton's a freaking virus.
Isn't... Random thought. Wasn't it the guy who made McAfee antivirus? He went nuts.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually used McAfee because they gave it to me.
Him.
Yeah. I actually used McAfee because they gave it free when I bought this computer.
They give it free on all
Have fun with that.
I still have a Norton subscription, so it's already there.
But yeah, malware bites. But back on point.
Yep. Yeah, we're getting too distracted.
So it has been a couple of days. Your carriages have finally managed to pull up to Stonecliff, which miraculously is still standing after the attack. And your carriages are slowly pulling up to the guild hall, where you are not really greeted by anyone because it is rather early in the day. Dawn has just literally happened. Yes.
I was just going to bring.
Were we on the road?
3.
I just want to bring this up. Okay.
Go ahead. What?
I just want to bring this up just in case anybody wants to comment on it because there's really no way to hide this. For pretty much the entirety of the trip, Jojo has been uncharacteristically silent, hasn't been talking to anybody. But more than that, she's developed this bizarre new habit where sometimes she snaps her fingers, lights her index finger on fire, and then just stares at it. Sometimes for hours. And not only that, but whenever we make camp for the night, Jojo just sits there alone and stares into the campfire. Again, sometimes for hours. So yeah, she's just been staring at fire far more frequently than she has been. I just bring this up in case anybody wanted to comment on it.
Well, AARTI would probably have been busy. So 3 days, you say, right? All right.
Yes.
How many pages were in that book? Because I've been doing
over 600.
Okay, so that would mean if ritual casting, I can do 30 pages every hour. I would need 20 hours in order to get about the whole book. So 3 days. I need at least 6 hours every day to be inactive. So I have 18 hours every day. All right, what's 3 times 18? That's about a little less than 50 something, right?
54.
3 times 18. Oh yeah, 54.
All right, so ritual casting all the time, I would be able to fully translate this book then, as long as I have 6 hours every day to be inactive.
I mean, can can you ritual cast while we're moving in a carriage? Because
Yeah.
I don't know what ritual casting entails, but it's okay.
Yeah, you don't have. It's just a concentration thing, and if you're just moving, you're not.
Yeah, concentrate. And also it takes 10 minutes to cast the spell, but I don't expend spell slots. So AARTI would be translate 30 pages. Oh, ritual cast for another 10 minutes, another 30 pages.
Yeah. I don't have the ritual caster feat, so I don't know how it works. But just the way it's been described to me, I always imagined it like an actual ritual, where like you pull materials out of your bag, you put out candles, you set up a circle, and then you just wait for 10 minutes.
It's more like just a fancy word to. So
Yeah.
I don't use the spell slots. Basically, okay, I'm gonna do this in a way where there's no
All these
complexity.
guys make a circle.
But yeah, so with that math, would I be able to have translated this whole thing into my mind? Because I wouldn't need
Roll
20
me-
hours if straight.
I would
Roll
like
do
to
that
give
in-
him
Roll for
guidance.
luck. Yes.
Guidance. Add a D4 to the luck, totally.
No.
Also, just congratulations, Grant. You've somehow figured out a way to do this at the one time where Jojo would not insist on helping you translate this book, because she has other things on her mind.
Translating, you don't have the spell.
It's been a very interesting.
18.
Love it.
You have managed to translate the entirety of the book,
Oh,
Into
cool.
Swahili.
including all of its symbols, all of its diagrams,
Oh.
and all of the liner notes.
does this include the appendices?
Yes, including the appendices.
Also, there's a note to buy cheese. I think they accidentally wrote that.
All these cheeses make a circle. What?
Well, this did come from the moon.
As you pull up, as the carriage pulls up, you finish translating.
Okay.
We'll come across. We'll cross that bridge in a minute.
Gotcha. No worries. I was just making sure since I had the 3 days. I'll write down I got it translated.
But
So, as... sorry, DM.
So
What is that?
the carriage is pulled up, and the cartman or cart driver, he basically just kind of thumps on the side and goes, "Whip."
Alright. Does anybody want to pay our cartman, or should I take it?
I think your family paid for it.
Technically, your family did.
Okay, I didn't know if this was out of our pocket or theirs.
No, it's your family's pocket.
But yeah, I guess as that happens, Jojo is going to look to the rest of the party and says, "You guys go on inside. I'm going to go make sure that my younger brother Marius gets home safe, sound, and unharmed."
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I'm going to step out of the carriage and not go inside the guild hall. I'm going to make my way over towards I guess the prison, since that's where I'm assuming the warden will be, so that I can go get my brother and put him on the path to getting home.
Watchtower, but yes.
Yeah. But yeah,
Too late, your brothers are at
wherever
guy's
he
job
is.
as a warden.
Like Marius is like 8 years
away
old.
from 5 dudes off the cliff at
Yeah.
once.
He's a
That could be the
natural.
new warden.
I mean, he's 8 years old. If he actually pulled that off, I'll be impressed.
Yeah, the warden's like, actually, this is I've adopted him now. He's mine.
Yeah.
I think you'll have to take more of an issue with my brother than me.
He threw 20 men off the cliff with his pinky.
I didn't even tell him to do it. He just knew how.
Let's get across the
Totally.
water like a skipping stone.
Yeah,
It was
beautiful.
He literally
if-
shot-putted an ogre into the megalodon's maw. No teeth, just right into the gullet.
And then he looked at me and screamed 10 points.
Well, if that's true, then perhaps he has a bright future at Stonecliff. But right now, he needs to go home.
Alright, so we'll come
Too
back
bad,
to
he
you,
lives
John.
here now.
Okay.
As the rest of you unload, you're at the guild hall. The front door has been repaired in the 3 days.
Got it. Slams through the door.
Jack's corpse is rotting on the steps with flies all on it because no one's moved it.
I hope like Talkers or someone else cast that in
Yeah,
for
no.
us.
Yeah, no, they're, I'll say this. The body is not there.
Which, by the way, I figured that out. Including Riken, because he is still technically a member of our party. 10,000 gold pieces divided by 6 is 1,666 gold each, with 4 gold left over.
Devil
So-
Gold.
so-
Got it.
Which
So,
we'll
yeah,
give to Levi for candy.
So when do we get
Yeah,
that? Or do we already have that?
You'll get that this session.
Yeah, I just wanted to say I figured that out for you guys, so you don't have
I
to.
mean,
we might
I
get a
could use
bonus.
that to buy the most useful thing right here, a diamond. Yes.
Oh yeah, wait. If you turn into a werewolf, you won't be able to use that spell anymore.
Not in werewolf.
Well, I
form,
mean, I
anyway.
already can turn into beasts.
Yeah.
It's a druid
Well-
werewolf that turns into a regular wolf. Weird stuff.
When did you be a wolf?
Yes.
Didn't
Or a
Harry Potter
werewolf
talk?
wolf.
Didn't Harry Potter talk about the differences in these sorts of things?
Yes.
Yeah.
Animagus can retain their intelligence. Werewolves do not.
Okay.
Werewolves get bitey.
Yep.
So yeah, that's what we're dealing with here.
Yes.
Very, very frightening.
So, as a lot of you enter the guild hall, the roof is still being repaired.
They had it coming. Do 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 do.
Which would have been what 3 days you said from the
Yeah.
Oh, we
Then
got
again,
here
there was
quick.
attacks all over the city, so I guess everyone's like doing what they can. They gotta fix it themselves.
Also, the library blew up. Don't forget.
Too.
It was no one was using it anyway.
So, as the lot of you enter the guild hall, you see Tarkus. Tarkus is standing in the middle. Tarkus is like, making breakfast. He just turns and goes, "Oh, thank God, you're back. I'm assuming that because you're back, it went well."
Just look at Arlo.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, like, if he's dead, he looks like, if he's dead, why are you acting like it's a funeral? I mean, besides his.
Look at Arlo.
Well, it's not going to turn out well for me. You know what happens when a werewolf bites a non-werewolf?
He looks at you,
Yeah.
and you can hear the in his head right as his wives step out, like, and they're all like, "Oh, you're back. Good morning." Oh, fuck!
Yep. I'll tell you what, Bobby.
At which point, for the sake of comedy here, Levi has walked in the door as the Dragonborn wife sees her and goes, "Tarkus, language! There are children about." Oh, sorry. Fudge.
Wait. How did Levi get here before us?
She's
She
in
went with you.
one of the other carriages, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
There were two carriages: the party and then
NPCs.
the NPCs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like Anna and Ermine came with us.
Anna, Ermine, Siler, and
Yeah.
at that point, Ermine and Siler and Anna have all stepped in, and they're all just kind of like, yeah. And Siler just kind of goes, he just kind of waves to everybody. He's like, "I'm going to bed."
Does anyone know where Clarissa is?
She's probably with Jen, processing the corpse you brought back.
I need to see her. So, where's
Right.
Jen?
Well, let's see. She left this morning, actually, about 30 minutes before you got here, dark. She, Ashley, and Clarissa are heading over to the watchtower to process that corpse.
All right.
Also, yeah. So they'll probably be back in about 30 minutes. I mean, I'm imagining it's going to take a little while to bring back all that money.
That would be good.
I mean, it's not every day that she goes, Targus goes, it's not every day that every member of this guild gets 2,000 gold.
What?
Jen's personal coffers. You killed Lars, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And Jen's gonna pay you for it.
Yeah.
Olzec,
There's his skull.
Olzec, you have proof that we killed him.
I point at Olzec. There's his skull.
Tarkus walks over the fork and pokes it. Goes, oh, yeah. He looks like a stupid git.
He really was. He made the mistake.
Wait, he took the skull with a fork?
Yeah, he's like,
Delicious.
he's going like,
And I pretend about the fork because it's the largest skull.
but he goes, yeah. Jen said she'd pay you. I mean, at least I think it's 2,000. I mean,
Oh,
It's
wait a minute.
about time.
Did you guys? Did we? Speaking of getting paid, did we turn in Jack's body?
yeah, that's where
That's
Jen's
what they're
right
doing right
now.
now.
Ah, okay, cool.
I mean, the warden admittedly wanted to toss him when he was alive, but
You know, admittedly, Jack wanted the same thing.
I mean, I tried, but nobody had a diamond in that situation. I blame Jojo.
Well, with this money that we're about to take, we can buy you some diamonds.
That would probably be a good idea.
Also speaking of money, has mine from Home Day arrived?
yeah, it's in your room. I mean, it's I mean, you
Yeah,
have
the
to be
only
careful.
problem is you got hit by the tax right there, the new billionaire tax. So you got about 5 gold yet.
They hit you. They stopped you with a couple of taxes, boyo. You owe them 20 gold.
Well, time to take down the IRS.
I can't. No, you go. Yeah,
Minecraft.
there's a chest. Yeah, they hauled in the chest. Might be a bit careful. Sucker's heavy.
Yeah, you might need Riken and Olzec to help you carry that.
But yeah, they brought your gold.
Cool.
And just to make sure you weren't getting screwed, I made them count it in front of me and the missuses.
All right.
He's smiley. You see him go.
Awesome.
Alright.
But you boys look hungry. Those of you that do eat. And lucky for you, I just finished making breakfast. So, how about you sit down, have a fresh hot meal. We'll figure out what the feck's going on as soon as the boss lady comes back.
Excuse me.
Sweet. Everyone who got hurt, how are they doing?
Like for us? Or the regular people?
Yeah, are you talking
No,
about...
no. No.
I'm talking about everyone who got hurt, but that's not us.
Yeah. Ermine looks a little bruised. She's just kind of like, she's drinking. You see her take the pot of coffee and just start drinking.
From the pot?
Yeah.
Everybody! Shots.
Anna. Yeah.
Never mind.
Anna did get hurt too bad. She's like a couple minor cuts and bruises here and there, but she's got like little bandages. Like she is currently during when she had to distract people that were under Lars' control at the manor. You notice that the bunny with the switchblade, or the bear with the switchblade, had its arm ripped off, so she is currently sewing its arm back on.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Though it was a little bit freaky to watch the stuffed bear's arm continue to move with the knife in hand when it was severed.
So wait, if you remove the stuffed bear's arm, the arm can still move, and it can still has control of it.
Yes.
Good
That's
to know.
Siler got full healed when he was in the guild hall with all you guys before you left. He's just tired as fuck because he's had to entertain Levi and basically be in the cart with Ermine. And Ermine, when she sleep, and Ermine doesn't talk, and Anna talks a lot. So Siler was kind of stuck between Chatty Cathy A and Chatty Cathy B for the entire trip, whereas Ermine, at one point when you guys were camping, I'll give you this, you heard Ermine say, "What were you guys talking about?" Or he's talking about, "We've been talking about the political structure of this country for the last 3 hours." Oh. I was staring outside.
Isn't that the voice of Kratos?
Yes.
Yeah. Christopher Jones.
But, so,
Isn't that hot?
do you guys want to do anything before we cut over to Watchtower, or?
At the moment, Olzec is good. Olzec's good just to make sure, like, go to his room and put his skull down.
How are Dante and the Angel doing?
Actually, at that, Riken comes out. He greets all of you.
Hey, Riken.
The little status update. Amelia, as Tarkus called her, she seems to be doing pretty good. She's kind of been stirring in her sleep, so she might come to really soon. Dante, on the other hand, he's still out like a light. But I made a discovery that you're all going to see. I was checking for any other wounds, because he dropped so fast. Maybe something hit him or something hurt him. So I opened up his shirt and vest, and you'll all want to eat and drink first, because this is going to be a lot.
Okay.
Meanwhile, over at the Watchtower.
I mean, it looks like Vasta Stampede underneath his clothes.
Bitch in the cellar. You throw him in the cellar right now. All right, yes, boss, says the warden.
Alright.
As you approach the watch, you actually arrive at the Watchtower, John.
Alright.
It is morning. The festival is in its last few days.
They still get tenure
Right.
after the fucking cultists?
I mean, they had even more people to throw over the wall this year thanks to that, so...
Yeah, I mean, a little terrorist attack is no reason to stop a party.
Also, think of it this way. They worship the Fae. Leviathan, the god of the ocean, hates the Fae, so he was especially happy that he got those sacrifices this year.
Come here, Meg. Come on, Meg. It's just down there panting.
Yeah.
Nom 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 nom.
Mm-hmm.
Come get your nummy noms.
I like
nom. I imagine, like, regular prisoners to the Megalodon are, like, just regular ground beef, whereas, like, worshippers of the Fae are, like, delicious prime rib to it. So, yeah, it was really happy.
So, you arrive at the Watchtower.
Okay.
And it takes a little bit of finagling, but you do eventually are able to see the warden. You're able to see the warden and your brother.
Okay. Well, I guess first things first. If I'm in the room with my brother, I'm just gonna run up and give him a hug.
He just he hugs you back.
Yeah. So after that moment has passed, I'm just like everything's all right, Marius. The bad man who is pretending to be me. Well, he's not at home anymore, and Gisandros is safe. The rest of the family is safe. Everything's fine. I suppose now the next thing we have to do is just see you off.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm glad you're okay.
I'm glad you're okay. And hey, you were very brave. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever stop being brave.
Okay.
And with and and
Okay.
with and with that, Jojo is actually going to take off the copper bracelet that she bought at the Hurling Day Festival and put it in his hand. And she did, and as she does this, she's going to say, "It's like I might not be coming back to dress for a while. So here, it's a little something to remember me by."
He looks at it a little confused, but he takes it and gives you another hug.
Which I will return wholeheartedly, and I will remove that copper bracelet from my inventory.
And after a minute, the warden escorts him outside
All right,
to the carriage, and
I will help set that up, and I will personally pay to send him off if that is necessary.
well, it's one of the carriages that brought you guys.
Well, yeah, but I don't know if they paid for a return trip.
It's your family's private carriage.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. My money's not good enough for them, is it?
No, because you're banished.
Right. I'm not about to tell an 8-year-old child that. I'll let my brother do that.
You have the
The
wrong
coachman's gonna say it.
currency.
Yeah.
You'll need to exchange the currency for this other country's currency. Let me
Fuck
pull
off.
up.
Are there any currency
2.3.
exchanges here in Stonecliff?
Congratulations, the exchange rate is 0.00159 today.
Damn,
God.
that's pretty good.
Ah!
Wait, what is this? A pound?
Yes. Or rubles.
The hell is
You got any
ruble?
ruppies?
Yeah, you got any ruppies?
Give me the Spanish doubloons and no one gets hurt.
So, as you see him off,
Mm-hmm. I suppose as the carriage is walking away, I'll just... Is the warden there? I just wanted to tell him thank you.
Hey.
It's like, thank you for this. I understand that. Well, really, you have your job here. You have no reason to help any of us as much as you have. But thank you anyway. For that, you have my eternal gratitude.
He looks at you and he goes, "Kid, Stonecliff is my city. Anybody that enters its boundaries are my people. So long as I stand and live, everyone in this city gets their protection."
If only there were more leaders in this world like you.
He snorts. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he says, "Yeah. When I came here, lawlessness. Pure lawlessness. I brought order. Blood. Stone. I'm not proud of some of the things I did as a young man, but
It's like, is it possible to bring order without bloodshed?
I don't know. There are stories I heard once. Rumors. I wouldn't know anything about that. At that, a female voice chimes in from behind you.
Hmm?
There are, of course, stories about centuries ago. A group of individuals went across the sea and made peace through fair trade and honesty and intellectual agreement.
I turn around to look who it is.
And hookers.
You see Jen standing there
It's like,
with Ashley and Clarissa.
guess seeing them there, Jojo is just gonna be like, oh, when did all of you get here?
Oh, Jen goes, I've been standing here watching you for the last few minutes. Very touching stuff.
Oh, great. Now I just feel embarrassed.
Don't be. Believe me, I've seen worse. You never caught your brother with his girlfriend hiding behind the stable.
It's like, I may have actually had a similar experience. Let's just say before they got married, my brother Jusandros and his wife were, well, they couldn't wait to get married.
And in the refrigerator, no less.
Hmm?
The yogurt tasted terrible.
Underneath the hog trough? Really?
It's like, hey, anywhere you can get away from everyone else.
Jen goes, ha!
Jojo starts laughing too at that.
Come on, we're heading back to the guild. You can help us.
All right, sure. Help you with what though?
She points to the chest. The gold.
Oh, is that from Spring Hill Jack?
And a little something extra. Come on.
Yeah.
All right. Do I need to roll a strength check with my -1 strength to help carry this?
Yes, you do.
All right.
I roll to hinder the carrying.
But you're all the way over there. How are you going to do that?
That's you. Like with my -1,
Yeah.
I'm going to hinder this progress and make it take another 20 minutes.
Okay, I didn't roll bad. So that's 15 -1.
Yeah.
So that is a 14.
It takes some doing, but you're able to lift. It's like, what? It's like carrying a heavy box.
I have to use both hands.
Yep.
But yeah, as we carry this back towards the guild hall, I'm just gonna ask. So, is it safe to assume then that you guys have been filled in on what's going on?
We'll talk about that in a few minutes.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure there weren't any surprises.
No. I mean,
Jen
Jen
spoiled the big surprise to her.
Jen says, it's the lot of you. What other surprises could you possibly throw my way? We come to the guild.
Okay.
What message did you send to her, Artie?
I told her basically everything was. I'd sent that we had accomplished our mission, but Arlo has been inflicted with lycanthropy.
We cut to.
Yeah, you sent that to Jen. I don't know if Jen told anyone else.
We cut to
We'll
Jen.
talk about it.
We cut to the lot of you reconvened at the guild hall. There are 6 small chests of gold across the guild table.
Just curious, who was helping me carry these?
Ashley, Amanda, Clarissa. Surprisingly, Ashley was carrying 2 like this, and Clarissa was carrying 3 stacked.
Oh, there was more than one chest. No, yeah, I understand. Yeah. I understand.
Clarissa is fucking hench.
So yeah, like you guys watch Jojo walk in, like barely struggling to carry these like heavy chests of gold, and she just sets it on the hill, like there. This is harsh.
Yep, but the 6 chests are laid out across the table. And Jen says, everyone, this is the money for you turning in the amazingly preserved body of Spring-Heeled Jack.
Look, Jojo looks over to Arlo.
And?
I don't say anything, I just look over at you.
And I've thrown in a little bit extra.
Extra? What for?
Extra.
You killed Lars.
It's like,
yep.
Oh, yeah.
That rat bastard blight on the world is gone.
Fuck is my money?
Yeah, he's dead.
Hell, I went out, like... Mm-hmm. What, go on,
he's wearing his skull.
Look, when Artie sent me that message that he was dead, I got drunk. Blackout drunk. I had the worst hangover I've ever had in my life the following day. And I drank again.
That's great.
Look, I went on a 2-day bender to celebrate the fact that werewolf son of a bitch was dead. I am still recovering with a massive headache, by the way. However, I am so proud of all of you. Everything you've done. So this gold here encompasses everything for Stringheel Jack's body and my extra from me.
You not that we're not grateful, but you really did not have to. We would have killed that son of a bitch anyway.
I mean, the gold is
And
there.
besides, I'm pretty sure there's at least one government out there that had a bounty on its head anyways.
Yeah, mine.
Oh.
I put the bounty out for him.
Oh. Oh, so that's what this money is.
How much was the bounty? It was with Arlo. Also, Arlo isn't wearing the beard. He does have the hood up. So
Okay.
he left the beard, if you remember.
Yeah.
He didn't pick it back
Oh,
up.
you left it.
You left
it's
it there.
her face right there.
Okay.
But she does have the hood up right there.
Back
Okay.
in Jojo's home, and May picks it up like 50 roaches come out of it.
Yeah.
No, he picks it up. It's just like, this isn't a beard. It's just made of rat fur.
And the rats are still alive. And they squirm.
Have you heard of the Rat King? Yes.
Gibbons.
Yeah, the rats.
Oh my god, I just sent the children back to him!
Combined with the bounty, I put...
Go ahead.
Sorry,
Oh god, your brother becomes a warlock. Patron? Children.
got any small children?
Combined with the bounty I put on Lars and the bounty that Jack had, it's only fitting that we combine the two so you get the full payment for both.
Mine.
So, I talked it over with the family, my brother. He agreed. So, she motions at the chest. I think this amount should suffice for all of your hard work and efforts.
Pulls out a single gold piece.
3,000 gold each should suffice, I think.
Oh!
In total or
Yeah,
combining?
Tonkin said 2. Jeez. Well,
Each of
my
you
God.
gets 3,000 gold.
Woo!
Well,
That's magical items.
okay, yeah, time to go on a shopping spree after this. But first things first. It's like, well, is it Jojo at this is just going to say, well, from the bottom of my heart, at the very least, thank you, all of you. It's like, I know that I've been more of a pain than a help to you guys at points, but thank you all for helping to save my family. Even if it did cost me on a personal level, but that's for me to deal with, not you guys.
It is our duty to help our allies. You do not need to thank us, Jojo.
Well, I want to anyway. It's like that being said, the fight was not without consequence or repercussion. I'm sure Jojo takes a seat. Jen, I'm sure Artie has filled you in on the relevant details.
Or the cliff notes, anyway.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was there when you sent the message, so I know what you said.
Yeah. Clarissa steps forward. Is it true you were bit, Elaina?
Yep. Honestly, it makes sense. Can't have anything good without anything bad happening.
She
Jojo is going.
I guess perhaps that's just fitting for laws. Even in death, he still fucks up at something for people.
Yeah, exactly.
Regardless, this means we have, since we lost 3 days to get here, at minimum 27 days to sort this mess out before it gets bad for all of us.
Jen goes, looks to Clarissa and says, "You're a paladin. Aren't you equipped to do this?" She goes, "No. I'm powerful, yes, but I'm not equipped for..." Look, she looks at Ashley. "Can you help me with something? I need to ask my colleagues back in Castra if there's someone that can handle this. I have a feeling I know who, but I want to confirm my suspicions."
Forgive me. This is outside of my area of expertise. But Lars has spent over a decade trying to cure this. Like, if a cure does exist, what would it entail?
Clarissa, well, actually, anybody want to roll on that?
Sure.
Be a
What would that
nature
be?
check.
Didn't Artie roll it?
Medicine.
Or no?
It'd be nature and or
Medicine?
medicine.
Sure.
What do I got?
I awkwardly just rolled a nat 20.
Is 6, but
I awkwardly just rolled a nat 20 for no good reason, so...
There
Why
you
is
go.
medicine
How does
wisdom an
Olzec
art?
know how to cure lycanthropy?
Because you have to be wise.
because, well, I guess, the difference between intelligence and wisdom, like, intelligence would be knowing what these plants are, wisdom would be knowing which ones make good medicine.
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
High wisdom in D&D. I may not be smart, but I ain't dumb.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. Ernesto, this is outside your area of expertise. You grew up on a farm. You can tell which plants you can eat, what plants can be used to cure wounds in a pinch. However, this is above your pay grade. Arlo,
Mm-hmm.
you spent a lot of time in the wilds. You know that lycanthropy is one of those things where it can be spread through a myriad of things. Blood, sexual contact, what have you, if you're feeling frisky. But the bite, like, you've heard stories about bites, but you hear that it is very hard to get rid of. It's a very complicated process, as far as you know. But that's using medicine, because unfortunately, the one thing that you know can cure lycanthropy in a pinch, especially within a short amount of time like you were infected, is wolfsbane. However, wolfsbane is one of those plants that it is native to some parts of the world, but those parts of the world are way down south, and you have to take a boat to get there. And even then, it takes about 4 to 6 months, depending upon the weather. Olzec, you also know this. I mean, after all, you did have to perform an exhibition in front of the royal palace of Yisk, and you did see the field of wolfsbane that is kept in the royal gardens.
So the Yiskins have wolfsbane. That's good to know.
Sounds like they got a lot of werewolves if they need a whole garden.
Well, it's also used for other medicinal purposes, but it's primarily used for...
Also, it looks pretty.
Oh, yeah. It smells nice, too. I don't know if it smells nice, but don't quote me on that. Artie, in your magical knowledge, and Arlo, you would know this too.
Uh-huh.
Or not Arlo, Arlo and Olzec, or actually, Olzec and Artie, you both also know this on top of the medicinal stuff. This is more of it's not so much a condition as it is a curse. Wolfsbane, at its essence, like the innate magical powers in Wolfsbane, act as a basically natural remove curse. Like, it is a very powerful, very potent plant, which is why Wolfsbane in some circles costs more money than people make in a week. Because it is almost a cure-all.
So it can cure almost anything, not everything.
But
Yes.
not lumbago.
Goddamn lumbago.
Or rheumatism.
I mean, it can cure lycanthropy, but it can't cure rheumatism. That's bizarre.
However, you both know this. A paladin and or cleric, sufficiently powerful enough, can remove the curse through the remove curse spell. However, it has to be cast at a significantly high level.
Okay,
8th or higher if you're curious.
Alright, so 8th level.
Yeah, the robot
so-
could have casted it if he had high-level spells.
But Artie goes, I believe the case of why Lars did not get it removed is it would require a high level, possibly 8th level tier magic from either a cleric or a paladin to cast remove curse. And seeing as how Lars was an evil person, I do not believe clerics or paladins would help him.
Couldn't he have forced a cleric or a paladin to help him?
Jen goes, you've never met an adjudicator.
Well, you're right.
I mean, either that or maybe Lars was just not smart and didn't think of this obvious answer.
He
Well,
was a dumbass.
Well, that is also possible, but you are also right. I have never actually met an adjudicator. Clarissa, you're actually the first one I've ever met. Even during our brief time in Castro, we never had the opportunity to meet any adjudicators.
They are very powerful. Clarissa goes, they are incredibly powerful. And, well, you can threaten them all day. You can threaten them until you're blue in the face. And, let's just say they all have their proclivities and their own quirks. However, I have seen my mentors and the head of our order. I have watched him move fleets with a word.
So
I have also seen him shove people into the howling abyss and pull them back. He is
shoved him into a giant fan.
shoved into a giant furnace.
And then he casted Mending, and then he did Revivify because he had diamonds, and he did it again.
I have seen this man also raise the dead. Resurrection in its purest form.
Oh.
So could you cast this spell?
Oh fuck no. She goes, oh fuck no. No. You would have to be around for a very, very long time, and I'm just not at that level yet, unfortunately. But I will reach out to my order. Ashley, if you can help me with the sending spells, I can reach out and see if we can find one of my brothers or sisters in arms, and maybe we can reach out to them and find out if they're nearby.
Well, thank you at the very least for your honesty.
No problem. Yes, Artie?
Out of character for Grant, raising his hand. So Ashley knows the sending spell, right? Is there a way she could actually put that into paper so I can do that without having to use the ring and just go to Jen?
Well, the ring goes automatically to Jen, so.
I know, but is there a way like Ashley can put to paper how like this sending works so Artie can copy that into his memory banks and be able to learn that spell?
Yeah, I think what he wants is to actually use it as a spell, not just through the ring.
Eventually.
Okay.
It's gonna take some
checking.
time. But right, so Clarissa and Ashley and Jen, they're gonna go off and work on that.
Grant, can you cast the level spells?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you can learn sending.
I know, that's why I was like, I saw it on the list, but I'm like, I could probably learn that somehow from the ring, but I was waiting for it.
Yeah. But yeah, like you are right. It would need to be transcribed onto a scroll, and then you would need to transcribe that scroll into your spellbook.
Which is in my head.
But even still.
But at that,
Mhm.
Riken steps forward and goes, "While they're doing that, there's something you all should see."
It's like, what? Is there something I missed?
It's concerning Dante.
Oh, that guy.
All right.
What's wrong with Dante?
I made a discovery that I can't explain.
That seems to be happening a lot with us lately. But okay.
God.
Hmm?
It's gonna be another god.
We already suspect that he might be
We already have
the
one.
fox, so
Yeah.
I would not honestly be surprised.
4 testicles and 2 sets of teeth. That's amazing.
And
Why is
3 nipples!
So he's from Jojo Lion this whole time. Oh my god, this is Jojo's Bizarre Adventure.
And he has a third ass cheek. Nobody knows where it came from, but it's there.
He must be so comfy sitting down on carriages.
Wait, has any of us ever bothered to check to see whether or not his eye split into 2 different colors down the middle?
No.
Well, no time like the present. Just open his eye.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to look at his unconscious body. We could check that. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll check his eyes after Riken shows us what he wants to.
Alright.
Alright, Ernesto, go get a stick so we can poke him with it.
Yeah.
Alright, so Riken takes you into the room with the 2 unconscious people.
Before he does that, I just move the gold to my room.
And Tarkus comes with as well.
Alright.
Because he's like, yeah, I want to see this too. So Riken, without further ado, he just kind of he explained, he goes, I was, like I said earlier, I was performing a routine examination, but just wanted to see if maybe I could find a source of internal damage or bruising, external bruising to highlight maybe some internal damage. But I couldn't find anything, so I opened his vest and his shirt to check his body, and I found this. He opens his shirt, like Dante's shirt, and the dude is pale. Like, clearly this guy, he's out in the sun a lot, but he clearly is like always wearing a lot of clothes.
How gangly is he?
Incredibly.
So get this dude a sandwich.
And you notice on his, like, right about this area of his chest, you see a handprint.
Oh.
Huh?
However, the handprint looks strange. It is a handprint, but the handprint is missing the upper half of its index finger.
Oh no.
Jojo looks at this and then looks over to Olzec. You say you don't hide yours, right, Olzec?
Nope. Takes off shirt. It's like right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So, are they the same?
They are very similar.
Oh, so they're not the exact same.
Not the exact same.
That's the fact that mine's probably fucking like huge.
Yeah, yours is like...
So yours is to scale with your bulk. Got it.
Well, more the scale to the thing that touched it.
Mm-hmm.
However,
Okay.
there is that one. And then you see a second one further down. A different hand shape, but the same missing upper part of the index finger.
Oh no.
So 2 different hands, but both missing the index?
Uh-huh.
Yes. And as Riken continues to point, in total, he indicates to you 12 such handprints on Dante's body.
The fuck?
Someone was loved by the gods.
So is he like a super paladin? Like,
Is there like some sort of history or arcana thing that I could roll? So actually, no. I'm going to probably make this history. Has anything of this sort ever happened to anyone else before? Like, has any paladin been blessed by more than one god?
But wait, what? Why would the gods
History.
all be missing their index fingers? Like none of the other paladins have missing.
That's another interesting. That's another interesting question. That's why I was asking if I could
Artie?
roll history on this, because this is beyond me.
Roll religion.
Can I roll history on this to
You can roll
see
history.
if anything has happened?
This is either history or religion check.
Well, I'm not proficient in religion, so. Oh, thank God.
What is religion?
Well, mine's in alphabetical order, so for me, religion is under persuasion.
Religion's under intelligence, so.
Mhm.
So I can use history or religion, Zach?
Yes.
I
Well,
already
for you,
rolled
it'd be
history.
religion.
That.
For
I already
you,
rolled
it'd be
history,
religion.
so roll religion. See what you get.
Yeah. Well, for you, it'd be religion because you're asking a question about the gods.
So me, okay. So roll religion. Good.
Yeah. I was asking, like, in history, has this ever happened before? And if it has, what does it mean?
What was that, Mike?
Nothing.
That's a 22. Not proficient in it.
Okay.
Mhm.
In history, there has been a paladin that was blessed by multiple gods.
There's been one.
Yes, typically this does happen in Castra. The lead adjudicator.
Oh.
Oh.
He has 7 such handprints. 1 for each of the nameless court.
Oh.
Purest of the pure.
Each of the nameless court. There are how many of those? 7?
7.
God,
Okay.
Should have got an upgrade in this world.
Okay, so there are 7 of those, but Dante has 12.
And they're all missing
Yes.
their fingers.
Yeah. Mhm.
Artie, in your studies at the college,
Yeah.
as a teaching unit, part of what you had to learn was religion and the religious history. And you do recall there was a mural that was unearthed at some point depicting a number of gods, figures, all sitting around a strange square symbol. Very angular, very, pointed.
Square, you said?
This mural that was found.
Mm-hmm.
And each of these figures was depicted with all missing the same finger. But all had different symbols and, different, everything was... these were very elaborate-looking figures. And you recall your father explaining to you, "This, my son, is old work, old ancient work. This depicts the 12 old ones, the first gods that found Midland and made the world."
Ooh. And I'm guessing in present day, those gods don't exist anymore.
They're sleeping.
Oh, because that makes it
that's
so
what he means
much
by
better.
old gods. That's what he means by
And-
old gods.
And your father did point out 3 of them to you.
Okay.
This is the great god of war, Tomas, the bearer of war. This is Lady Tiamat, the mother of dragons. And that is their king and leader, Artigan, the traveler. He who walked between the worlds before the worlds were even made.
Oh God, the mummy.
Okay, then. So, Tiamat.
What's in the background?
Unless this dude tooed.
Okay.
All right. So,
So,
after, is there anything else, Zach, or should I put on the voice? Explain?
There is one other thing that you recall. The only reason why the gods are sleeping is because the nameless queen put them to sleep when she took the throne of Elysium.
Okay, then. All
Right.
Let me get my voice.
Alright, so eyes go. Dante is blessed by the original 12. The old gods that created this world before they were put to sleep by the nameless queen. Among these handprints is Tiamat, Tomas, Artagan.
I look at all the handprints on Dante's body. Do any of them look like the hand that's on Olzec's?
Yes, there is one
Hmm.
near almost in the center of his chest that looks nigh fucking identical to the one on Olzec's shoulder.
Seeing that, Jojo is gonna point it out to everyone else that this is what she's looking at, but then she's going to look at Olzec and ask, "Where did you find this guy again?"
Actually, we kind of ran into her in the market. We got to talking, and we became friends immediately because he's such a great guy. But I don't know. I guess he's been in Zopa for a while.
Okay.
He's a
Well-
paladin of all of the old gods that sleep.
From what I know, it is possible that more than one god has blessed a paladin. The lead adjudicator from Castra, for instance, he's typically blessed by more than one god. In fact, his name escapes me, but as far as I'm aware, the lead adjudicator in Castra has 7 handprints, one for each god of the nameless court. I was going to say that this sounds like Clarissa's area of expertise, since she is a Castran adjudicator, but given what you just said, I think this is beyond her as well. I've never heard of a sleeping god blessing somebody. And if they're supposed to be sleeping...
He was blessed before they went to sleep. We have already established that he was around during the time of the war.
That might be possible, but that might be possible, but that still doesn't explain him. Points to Olzec. Why do you have one?
Just walks up to the sleeping god, grabs the god's hand, puts it on their body. There we go.
And blessed.
Ah, you blessed me. Okay, back to
It was just a prank, bro.
God.
So yeah, has there been, besides Olzec, has there been anybody that's been blessed by the old gods besides Dante since like they were put to sleep?
Actually,
or is the only one that woke up?
I have a related question. Why did the Nameless Queen put the old gods to sleep? Like, what would compel her to do that?
Both of those are religion checks.
Okay. I'm not proficient in religion, so I'm probably not going to get this. I got nothing for this. That is 8. That is an 8. Oh, yeah, Artie knows.
So,
What's your plus to intelligence there, Mr. Wizard?
+5, but I'm not proficient in religion.
So it's 25.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. That's actually a really good roll.
I can see some people didn't go to church.
Jojo went to the Church of the Raven Queen.
Okay.
I imagine Artie went to the Robo Church from Futurama.
The roll punch.
Press any key to continue.
Well, yes, there has been someone else blessed in history. It's Ernesto. He actually has 13 handprints.
So
Turns
there
out
have
Ernesto's
been
a big bad evil guy all along.
No.
Yeah.
Not
There have
12 handprints. 13!
See a fucking artist fly out of nowhere.
37? What the fuck?
Have you been to church lately?
I'm going this Sunday.
How about now?
I said this Sunday.
How about now?
Take me to church.
What happened? Why did Discord not alert me to this?
Oh god, I just got light hit on that.
In history, there have been stories about people who have had paladins who have had handprints very similar to Olzec's, but usually only one. But those are rumors. They're, just stories.
Mm-hmm.
Are they all Tiamat by chance with chaos?
They don't know. It's rumored. However, with regards to, you do also know why, I'll give you this one, why the Nameless Queen put the old gods to sleep.
Okay. I'm not entirely sure.
Mm-hmm.
Because the old gods, the Nameless Queen held the old gods partially responsible for the Endless War. For not stepping in to stop it if they were so powerful. So she used her power to put them to sleep until the world was basically to be reborn when all people die. At the end of time, when the world is to be reborn, then the old ones will awaken to remake the world again.
So basically the Nameless Court was pissed that the gods they believed in at the time did nothing to help. So when they ascended to power, they were just like, "Screw you guys, we're in charge now."
Screw you
And
guys.
then they found out the hardships of being a god. They're like, "Oh crap, there's cosmic rules in play. Fuck, what do we do?"
Yeah,
Well, in the background,
erase our names. Erase our names.
It does sound like that is what happened.
Pretty
But
much.
that's
However,
the thing. If they've all been asleep and only one handprint, if it's only just Tiamat, is she? Because she's got multiple heads. Maybe one of them's not completely asleep.
Do we even know that Olzec's handprint is Tiamat's?
Yeah, I'm the one that figured that out.
Yeah,
Remember,
you do know.
His blood.
Well, considering he's got a Tiamat tramp stamp right there, it can only be assumed.
Not to mention,
Also,
remember, a long time ago, you guys used detect magic, and Olzec was an odd color of magic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I already saw.
I do remember that, but I don't remember. Okay, so we do know that it is Tiamat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she didn't put all the heads to sleep. Maybe that's why she's able to still imprint on the world.
How would that even work? Like, let's just assume like Tiamat is like King Ghidorah, are like is one of its heads and its body sleeping, but the rest are still awake. How does that even work?
I don't know how does any of this shit work?
We need godly expertise. Wait a minute, Jojo's going to leave the room for a second and just go back to the main hall to look for Sylvanas. Or Sylar, as he's known now.
Well, we know a god, so...
Yeah, it's like, Sylar?
He was a new god, though.
Well, he's a new god, but he knows more than we do.
Ermine points at his door. He's taking a nap.
Oh.
Break down.
Okay, then. So, Jojo's going to run back into the room and just say, "Well, I tried to get Sylar to see if he knows anything, but unfortunately, he's taking a nap."
Give me a sec. I'm gonna wake his ass up.
I was just going to say I don't want to be the one to ruin his nap, but okay.
Arlo, are you gonna go wake him up?
Yes.
Roll strength to open the. Roll strength to try. The door is locked. Roll what do you want to do to roll? What do you want to roll?
Give me a sec.
I like to cast air horn.
I'm on the wildfire spirit on the book.
You know, actually, no, it's thaumaturgy that makes noises, not prestidigitation.
No. I will roll, I guess, strength, I think, to open it? I don't know. We'll see what happens.
You could
Here,
just
take
knock
one
on
of
the
these
door
magic
and
guns
not
that
stop it.
Olzec took.
Let me get a dice roller up.
We'll get to
I
that
think
in a
you're one of the
second,
only
but
ones that, yeah, I think like Arlo's one of the only ones that can use that because the dexterity is high enough.
also you need to be proficient with
So
firearms.
fucking weird. That's so weird that I have one of the highest dexes. That's a 17.
Strength?
Yes. 16 plus 1.
Yeah, you hear wham! Like, you all hear wham! And you hear, you hear the
room,
lock.
I'm playing Minecraft!
You hear the lock start to pop, like.
They have mending, it's fine.
You have to do it, if you want to try it, you got pretty close, but it's going to take one more hit.
Alright.
Why do we keep destroying this place? This is where we live.
I don't live here.
Well, I live here now.
This is just temporary. We're fine. We're fine.
Artie stays in a closet.
Come on. Work. 14.
Yeah, you smash that door, and the door pops off. It's like the lock snaps.
All right.
The door slams open, and you are now in Siler's room.
Oh, where is it?
He is laying on the bed. Roll perception, Mike.
You mean he was laying on that? Alright, perception, you said?
Yeah.
That is a hot and spicy 15.
As the door slams up and you step into the room, he sits up. It's like, fucking what?
You're coming with us.
As you grab him, he's like, can I at least put some pants on? Because he is 100% stark fucking naked.
This is what Arlo just did. There we go. Like she busts open the door. He's like, "What? Ah!" Dun dun.
And he is. I will say this: he is not a.
Oh
So
no!
disgusted, Arlo disappeared.
Like, oh dear, Arlo! Oh dear God, Arlo's really a woman. He opened the door, took one look, and just went, "Oh no, he's hot!"
And had to disappear from the chat.
Timing.
There, he is.
Well, it had to happen eventually.
But I will say this: he is a very, very pretty man.
I mean, he used to be the god of the Fae.
Also, his like hair, like usually he wears his hair tied up, but it's like all
He's a very
loose and like
pretty man.
Yeah.
Too bad it's a chick back down there.
Yeah, that's what you think.
I mean, Arlo would know now. He saw it.
Yeah.
He's decent.
God, it looked like a fucking worm. What the fuck was that thing?
Keep
Let's
thinking
be
of
honest,
Monster Energy.
he doesn't match Felipe.
I keep thinking of a Monster Energy can, and I don't know why.
Oops, I dropped my Magnum.
But he eventually, after a minute, he comes in. His hair, he has not tied his hair back. He's just like, I was having a nice dream. He looks at it, Don. He looks. Yes. What do you want?
Yeah, you come over here. We're having a god discussion or something, and you were an ex-god.
Okay. He goes, fine. Did you stop wearing that beard?
It's just a very beautiful man.
Yes.
Huh. Silo just goes, huh. All right. And then he goes in, all right, now what is this? He looks down and goes, well, that's different.
All right, what's this? Oh, he's naked.
So,
put on pants for this?
He's bigger than you.
Is it? is like we were hoping that you would be able to fill in many of the blanks for us. Like this is as far as we're able to tell, this is old god stuff. This is beyond our knowledge or our expertise. We do, as you can imagine, us squishy mortals don't know anything about the old gods because of, well, the nameless gods.
He looks at you and he goes, and you are hoping that
Councilman, I'd like to talk to you.
You've been alive longer than any of us put together. You would know more. You would know more than we do just by virtue of existing.
Yeah, I guess.
It's like so I guess to start here, do all these handprints on one person mean anything to you?
Oh God, what a slut!
Well, either he's a very avid tattoo enthusiast,
And
or he did something to please many, many gods.
What sort of thing would he have to do to please all 12 of the old gods?
many hand jobs.
I am not about to rule that out of the picture.
He could suck a cow through a straw.
Ah,
You could suck a Salisbury steak through a good nose.
Did anyone notice that there are no women?
Well,
on
like
the
I
Gender
said, I'm
Equality
not about
Commission?
to discount
There's
that
a lady
possibility.
right next to you.
No, Siler goes,
Oh, wait, no, it's just a very beautiful man.
well, it's,
Yes. Okay, we are going to need to.
he might have just been really, well,
Equality
as
Commission.
far as I recall, he always seemed to have the best intentions. He's
Excuse
very
me?
altruistic, so maybe they just saw something in him
I
that
am part of the problem.
he was just a good person.
I didn't know it was possible to be so altruistic that all of the different gods of different things could put aside their differences and just decide, yeah, this one guy's going to be our champion for all of us.
Oh, no, he looks at you and goes, "Oh no, the old ones, all of the 11 old ones, they got along perfectly.
11.
Yes, there were 11.
He has 12 handprints.
He goes. He counts them like 5 times. Goes. That can't be right.
Why not?
Because the 12th was lost.
Who was the 12th?
We don't know.
5.
There was a saying when I was a young person, based when I was a child, that was first there were 12, then there were 11.
When I was a young boy, my
father
Problem.
took
Excuse
me
me,
into
everyone.
the city.
Did anyone notice
I
that there
hate
are
that
no
song
women
so
on the
much.
Gender Equality Commission?
There's a
You're
lady
the
right
minority,
next to
dude.
you.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, but okay, so just the fact that he has 12 at all is frightening.
Strange. For the 12th of the old ones disappeared. Long before I ever came into existence. Long before the war even started. This was new knowledge. This was common knowledge when I was a child. First there were 12, then there were 11.
Okay, so you see, I was right. You do more than us just by virtue of existing. You see, because right there is a contradiction. You say there are 11. There are clearly 12. You just told us that the 12th was lost. And that's back even farther than you.
Yeah, and he was alive around the same time. They were all friends, so
Yeah, I remember he fought in the Endless War. He was he was there at the end.
I know, but he was also younger than that. But hey, Zach,
Mm-hmm.
when Artie had that vision of the mask, did that redhead woman? Does he know if she had like all fingers or not?
She had all. She was. Yeah.
I actually do have one question. Why did all? Well, let's just assume for the sake of argument that there are 12. Why did all 12 of the old gods remove their index finger?
No one knows. That's just how the art always depicted them.
So
maybe they were
the same way the art always depicted Artigan with Tiamat.
How did the art always depict Artigan with Tiamat? I'm afraid that art has been lost to our time.
I've seen some.
They led the 12 or the 11, I guess.
Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good to know.
Like random numbers at us. Yeah, they led the 24. Wait, I mean the 12. Totally.
Okay, what's my name? Jose Maria Charles. What?
Guys, I think Siler might actually be making shit up.
Here's all the names.
So basically what you're telling us is that all of this old god bullshit is so old that even by your standards, it is old. Like old.
I do remember a story that they used to tell us in the orphanage.
Well, by all means, do share.
In the beginning, Artigan led his brothers and sisters to the New World. He led them to this world when it was new and not yet formed. And Tiamat followed.
Okay.
A war raged between these gods and Tiamat. Tiamat won her right to be worshipped alongside Artigan. Because none of the gods could defeat her. And Artigan agreed to a truce. Tiamat would be allowed would be allowed to be worshipped alongside them, and she would not destroy the world that was yet to be made.
Sounds to me like Tiamat was a bitch. Like
she sounds like a Karen. I want to be worshipped too. Damn it!
It's and I don't mean like a bitch like Lars was. I mean like an actual self-righteous greedy bitch.
No one really knows much about the old gods these days.
Well, nobody knows anything about the old gods these days. Like these days, these days, it's all about the nameless, the celestial, and the carnal courts.
Wow. He looks. He goes, "I do know this. Artigan was the first to sit upon the throne of Elysium, and he will also be the last."
So, hold on a second.
So if none of the originals could actually put Tiamat down, is it possible that not even the Nameless Court could keep her entirely asleep? We have evidence that she does have consciousness of some kind, and I point at Olzec.
There is the distinct possibility that rather than them actually being asleep, they've just been slightly depowered. I mean, it is a possibility. The old ones don't have to play by the rules that she set. They existed before her rules, before she even was born.
So it would make sense then that they play by their rules, not by the Nameless Queen's.
In theory.
Restrictions.
The thought did occur to me that Tiamat may have been the 12th god, but we know Tiamat's name. You said that nobody knows who the 12th was, that it's been lost to time. So the 12th is still a mystery.
Well, I remember a few of their names.
Which ones? Which ones? We know Tomas, Tiamat, and Artigan. Which ones do you know?
Oh, Artigan, Tiamat. Oh. Verona.
Is that with an A or an E?
A.
So we got Verona.
Francis.
There was Akane.
With a K.
Verona, Akane.
Yeah, Akane with a K. Actually, Typhon's father, he had a shrine to Akane.
Oh.
In his palace.
How is
Okay.
Typhon doing? We forgot to check on him.
He's still asleep.
Yeah, Typhon.
Okay.
Yeah, I just assumed Typhon was with us.
He's taking a nap. He's taking a
3
big
days.
sleep.
I mean, he did just use a lot of what power he had to power us up again, so yeah, the dude's earned a rest.
Oh, and yeah, that one.
Which one?
Yeah, the one the Mother Superior would threaten us with.
Okay. Oh.
The Mother Superior of the orphanage used to tell us that if we lied, the God of Lies would come and get us and take us away.
Does this God of Lies have a name?
Yeah,
Wooly.
Morgana.
Morgana?
Huh?
Morgana, the goddess of lies.
What is she doing in this dimension?
Slumming it.
Yeah, wily cat-eared fucking god.
Alright. So...
Don't summon her! Don't summon her!
Too late.
Olzec
So
starts
just
Make us go to bed.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is such a
So
that
just
is
for the,
such an Olzec idea.
just for the sake of consistency, what are Verona and Akane the gods of?
Akane is the goddess of life.
Okay.
She seeded the world.
Ew.
See,
Verona is the goddess of fate.
Okay.
She was attended by the Fates.
She's got a fancy gold helmet.
Okay. Okay, so in total for us, present living squishy mortals, we now know of 6.
6.
Tomas, the god of war, Tiamat, the mother of dragons, Artigan the traveler, Verona, the goddess of fate, Akane, the goddess of life, and Morgana, the goddess of lies.
That means there's 5 others that were known and one that's still a mystery.
Yeah, the one that's the mystery is like that. Actually, this might be a Okay, Siler. I know we're probably going to get nowhere with this, but I just want to check because well, I was always taught that there's no such thing as stupid questions. Out of all the handprints on this guy's body, yeah, out of all the handprints on this guy's body, do you actually recognize any of them? Like, could you possibly tell which are which?
I'm going to answer your question with a question, sweetie.
By all means.
Ernesto,
Yeah.
if each one of us was to leave a handprint on that wall, would you be able to tell us whose was whose without seeing who did it?
Main points at Audie. I think his would be very easy to tell.
Yeah.
He looks at you. He goes, "Thank you, Ernesto." Then looks at you, Jojo. There's your answer.
we know one, because we can match the one on my shoulder to one on him.
Well, that just gives us one though.
We got to go on the internet and ask the gods to have an Instagram to post their hand pics.
I mean, if they're all missing one, then we could just assume that they're all what? The 12 old ones?
Mm-hmm.
The old gods?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, so it doesn't matter whose is whose as long as we know that they're all there?
I suppose.
And really, the only one that would have answers is lying comatose here, and even if he knew the answers, they are messing with his old gunshotted brain functions.
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure even if Dante did know the answers, he would not be able to tell us because he wouldn't remember them.
He
tried to remember, his brain might melt again.
Slider looks down and just kind of goes, cheeky bastard.
Why do you say that?
Oh. Dante seemed to just have all the luck. Blessed by 12 gods. 12 powerful gods. Apprenticed to the most powerful magic user in the world.
I mean, depending on how you look at it, that doesn't sound like luck. I mean, you just told us that one of these old gods, Tiamat, was a spiteful, angry bitch. I don't know if I would want her blessing.
She just heard that. Like Olzec is literally a microphone.
Olzec suddenly gets possessed, and suddenly, just all of a sudden, eyes flash. Suddenly, Olzec, what are you doing?
You bitch!
I mean, we don't know anything. We don't know anything about Tiamat. Maybe she's nice, but we don't know.
Take that back, you blonde bimbo bitch!
I like making cookies. I am very, very nice.
I am like an old Russian grandmother. Ignore that.
You're the old Russian grandmother.
I will feed you till you burst and then beat your ass. Tiamat's greatest weapon, the rolling pin.
Tiamat has a babushka
does 1d100 damage. Does 1d100 damage when wielded by a babushka.
It's like the slipper. It's like the sandal. It does. It does. It does 5d.
I believe it does like sneak attack damage whenever it's wielded by a grandma for every attack. I believe that's what you came up with, Ken.
No, it's that it does 1d4 when wielded by any regular person, but when wielded by a grandma, it's 1d100.
Okay.
For my grandmother, it would be a broom.
Jesus.
Because my father did tell me a story about one time where him and his brothers and sisters were making too much noise, and my grandmother, like, the door flew open and she was standing there with a broom. And my uncle did refer to my grandmother. He was just like, she was like a samurai warrior, but her sword was a broom.
I mean, Dante Masamune rode out to an island, carved his rower into a sword, and won a duel with it. So
that was Miyamoto Musashi, motherfucker.
Okay, yeah, I misremembered which one it was. So
You guys gotta stop talking that moon speak.
Anyway, back on point.
Another thought actually comes to mind. I'm not a god, so I can't comprehend the level of magic that they wield. But what spell is powerful enough to put 11, possibly 12 old gods to sleep for millennia?
Advanced Fabulous is narrated by Ben Stein.
God. I mean, how do we even know that spell is still functional? Like, would they even know? I mean, you just admitted that the old gods operate by their own rules. So maybe it is entirely possible that Tiamat's awake and they just don't know.
She got Ben Stein to read Titus Uno, Forensic Accountant, to all of them.
Oh God, no!
You want to make a bunch of people commit suicide just to read that aloud to them?
Yeah.
No, just play the 75 document series of Chris Chan. That'll make them kill themselves.
Well, I was actually going to suggest an audiobook.
Hey, I've watched I'm caught up with that documentary. Still waiting for the rest of it to be made eventually in like 3 years.
I was actually just going to suggest an audiobook. I was going to suggest an audiobook of Handbook of Mortals, but yeah, I don't know. Would the Handbook of Mortals wake someone up like that?
No.
I mean, I'd say it's less. I'd say it's more unintentionally hilarious than it is boring.
All right.
I'm only like 4 chapters in, so
What? You know I'm right.
yeah.
But Siler says,
Mm-hmm.
because she sits on the black throne.
Okay. Does that mean anything?
Yes. She is the Queen of Elysium.
Wait, Tiamat is the Queen of Elysium?
No. The nameless queen is.
Okay.
She ascended to the throne. He says, look, you've never, of course you've never seen it.
I'm a mortal human being. I've never seen any of your godly shenanigans.
That we know of.
At the heart of Elysium is the Palace of the World.
I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
At the heart of this palace, at the heart of all things, there is the Black Throne. Carved from a single piece of black marble. Perfectly flawless. Not a single crack, not a single imperfection.
Neat, but I would expect nothing less of gods.
No one knows who made the throne.
So the throne existed before the nameless queen took it.
Well, it used to be
Artigan
made
was
of
the
gold,
first.
but then they took the skeleton off of it.
So Artigan sat on the throne first. The nameless queen and her lot overthrew him and took his power for themselves. And then
No, he abdicated.
Oh,
The 12. Well, I have the chart up,
11.
so I'm looking. I know that, but the 11. Thank you.
Mhm.
The 11 left when the gods started fighting amongst themselves.
And then the
When the
Unmaker
new
showed
god
up, and they're like, "Yeah, we're out."
when the new god began to fight, when the new gods began to fight amongst themselves for control over mortals and land and greed and power and status, the old ones left.
which is probably why the nameless queen cursed them with eternal slumber because they had the power to stop all these newer gods, but did nothing.
There might be
Well, they
rules
viewed the
that
new
even
gods
they
like
don't
their children.
understand.
It's like, I mean, I'm not. I will admit to only knowing of how my parents raised me, but if any of my brothers or sisters or even me were fighting with any of our siblings, they would put a stop to it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not outside of the realm of the possibility that the old gods were just very negligent parents, but
Who knows? But
well,
the throne has existed. The throne continues. It is said whoever sits upon the throne runs the world.
God, it's cerebro.
It is the seat of power. It is the place where the rising ape meets the falling angel.
Jojo's thinking about this. A dark thought comes to her mind, but she's not going to say anything now.
Why am I in the mood for presents from a skeleton?
I'm not entirely sure.
Funny!
I don't know. Yeah, that reminded me of a flavor. Who are you? I told you, my name is this. Who are you? Sorry, it's like
literally the Christ
Steven will
figure
get
of
this.
your religion.
If anyone's seen RT games, he's playing through Persona. There's a part where somebody texts you repeatedly, and you can keep saying the response, "Who are you?"
But he just says, "Look, that's all I know."
Well, Well, thank you for that. That was actually very insightful and helpful. You may go back to your nap now.
Thanks.
Gotta get the door fixed.
I have mending. I'll do that.
He goes, well, I'm awake. Go see if Ermine has made more coffee. He grumbles and walks out.
All right. So have we gotten everything we could have off of this buffoon's comatose body?
Well, I just want to take his pants off.
Does anyone want to take his pants off? Because I don't.
I mean, for all we know, he could have even more, like, handprints on his legs.
God. Let's see. Oh, that's just his own handprint. That's, yeah.
Wow, that's just lipstick down there. All right.
Like we just removed him. Like, by God, he's been blessed by 12 more gods.
What's it mean when you have 12 lip marks on your balls?
Well, Tiamat has 5 of those.
There are 4 lights.
I still stand by what I said.
5 balls?
I still stand by what I said. I don't know if I would want a blessing from Tiamat, because she does sound like a spiteful, angry bitch who just wants attention.
That's Tiamat.
Well, every time Olzec ever uses his powers, even unintentionally, she comes in nightmare.
He is the bitch.
There are
Am I on your screen? I was
balls!
frozen.
You are frozen on my screen.
Yeah, you are.
Damn it! Alright, let me turn that off and on.
It's okay.
So,
I imagine that those dreams are
There I
getting
am.
also getting used to the dreams.
Olzec, what you need to do next time Tiamat shows up is just give her a hug. She'll be so confused and ask why are you doing this that she won't know what's going on, and it will cause her to panic.
Joke's on you, she might be into it.
Or she might be
Like
into
one of the
it.
heads at least.
Joke's on you. I'm into that shit.
Of course, we're assuming
she
that
has
all
5 different heads and 5 different personalities, so one of the heads is like,
Yeah,
affection!
we're assuming that the heads do have 5 different personalities, and if that's the case, for all we know, one of them might be Kevin.
Just
And then-
randomly, like,
and then-
oh
yeah.
does he keep surviving?
And then that head gets detached from the body and then turns into Mechagodzilla.
That was
That head's
disappointing.
still around.
I
You
wanted
should read the
Mecha
book. The
Ghidorah.
book actually goes into the book goes into a lot more details. What happens to the dude hooked to the machine is a lot scarier.
I turned 21 the
That's
day I
fine.
watched that movie. In the middle of the year of our Lord, The Plague Part 2, Revengeance. And that movie was more disappointing than The Plague.
You're not 21 when that movie came out.
I'm calling bullshit on
Man,
that.
I
Zach.
can't believe you aged 10 years in the past year. That's how bad the pandemic's been.
That's how bad the pandemic was. I aged 10 years.
I had no problems with Godzilla vs. Kong. In fact, I remember when I was first watching it and they revealed the Ghidorah skull. I just remember laughing uncontrollably because it's King Ghidorah's skull. Ah! Joke's on you, motherfuckers! That's Kevin!
I just wish they would have brought
But,
Charles Dance back because he would have been a much more intimidating villain than the fucker we got.
I think they're actually saving him for the Mothra movie because he's an eco-terrorist.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pop's gonna buy me a bicycle.
I want to buy.
Because I know they're making a Mothra movie. I just don't know anything else about that.
But anyway, speaking of Godzilla, how's the Megalodon doing? Is it still begging for treats outside?
Well, I mean, we'd have to go out and check. Do you want to go check?
But so, do you guys want to discuss anything more, or?
Well, let's see. Let's see. We've gone over the lycanthropy issue. We've gone over the Dante issue. Are there any other issues regarding any long-running plot-related themes that we need to talk about before we just go out and have fun?
Not entirely sure.
Is Ernesto gonna Ernesto situation with us? That's like the only other thing I can think of besides shopping.
I mean, out of character, I think Ken's still just trying to decide that.
I don't know. Do you want to keep joining with the party of sociopaths or go back to your normal?
Light things on fire?
Hey, join the fireside. It's fun. You never
I mean,
told.
we got the goal of money early before any other stakes could be raised. Like,
So,
I mean,
Oh.
well, okay, I think Zach said that, and that's what bombs in the same direction we'd be going, anyways.
okay.
the archipelago? Oh, no, to lycanthropy land.
Yeah, to cure lycanthropy. But so,
Yeah, well, we could help
so-
you. Yeah, we could help you transport all the gold, and then we could drop you off, and then Ghostface can show up out of nowhere, like, "Hey, I'm with you guys now."
Well, it'd more or less be on the return trip, you go drop him off.
okay.
Yeah. Basically, the idea is you go to do the thing, and then on the way back, you drop him off.
Okay. Now,
So that way Ernesto gets one more run.
Yeah.
And he's helping a friend out. It's like, you know what? I'll help you with the lycanthropy thing.
okay.
If Ken wants
Also, like, do we also already, since you translated the book, do we want to talk about the book now, or do we want to talk about that later?
Well, out of character, Grant doesn't know what's in it yet, so I gotta wait to figure out what I know.
Well,
do we want to discuss it?
Well, I guess Artie would like to know what's in it, but first, before so he knows exactly what to share with everybody. But I don't know. Do you guys want to go buy all your supplies now or later?
I mean, I would like to buy my supplies whenever the opportune moment arises, but like if plot stuff gets in the way, I have no problem with that.
All right, so I guess, like, if we all have a minute, probably not over the comatose people. Like, Artie would. I guess he'll have his cliff notes ready. What do I know?
all right. So, are you going to go find a place in the guild hall to do this? Over the Combos people? Are you going to involve?
We should probably do this privately.
On the down low. Yeah, just
Yeah, like let's do this privately. Like because this is our quest. We'll get the others involved when we actually need their help.
Okay.
Also,
So-
I also suggest Artie would actually. Where is it?
Before we discuss anything, though, Jojo,
Yes.
the Philosopher's Stone ring you have, I think before we discuss anything, you should put it in a leaden box with
Do we have
a thickness of at least 1 inch. Because if I believe that this adversary of ours can use divination in order to spy, which is how he knows where all those that have it are.
Do we have a lead box?
Anything with it.
I'll go take care of that. I'll go. Okay, how about this? I'll get that taken care of. Like, obviously, we all need to get some shopping done, and then we'll reconvene late. We'll reconvene later and talk about this in private, where we know no one will be watching.
Can't we just put it in the safe for now? Like, doesn't
Do
Jen
we
have a
ha-
safe? Like, we could put that in.
There was a longer conversation I wanted to have. Is it lead line though?
Yeah, because I was thinking of that Artie one too, because he knows about magic. So like, yeah, we might be spied on if he has that philosopher ring in the same room.
But
while we're talking about
bring up the ring.
necromancy.
John, or Jojo in this case, do you want to examine the ring?
Well, I would like. I thought I already examined the ring, but sure.
Well, I mean, it's been in your pocket.
Sure. I'll examine the ring.
All right. You reach in.
Like the party knows I have it, so sure, I'll pull it out.
You reach in to grab the finger with the ring, and
well, the finger's already reattached itself. I know that.
But yeah, it's just the ring. The finger's gone.
Yeah, but yeah, I figured that out last session.
So you take the ring out. And the ring is unchanged.
It's like, does it look like the Philosopher's Stone rings from like Full Metal Alchemist, or does it look slightly different than that?
It's kind of more like, actually, kind of more like my class ring. With it's basically like it's a band with the stone set in.
Okay. Like,
yeah, Artie would prefer we don't have that near us while we're talking, because we saw that thing got shoved into a werewolf and made a super werewolf.
That was pretty cool.
And also,
but yeah, so
like the other dude got gravity like back on the mountain. Remember, because he had that thing on his hand.
yeah, like he got his neck snapped 180 degrees. It's like that.
Yeah, this thing is
We're
like a
getting,
conduit.
yeah, we're gonna need some help with this. I'll go talk to Jen, see if she has a lead box, and Jojo will
before
leave
we start talking about zombie plague stuff out of earshot of that fucking ring.
I would recommend that you guys don't come with me when I ask this, just in case someone says something that we don't want him to hear. So yeah, I'll go by myself to talk to Jen to see if she has a lead line box.
All right.
Okay. Where is Jen, by the way?
Jen, Ashley, and Clarissa
making pancakes
have just finished doing their complicated sending spell.
Like, oh, okay, that's great. You guys can learn about that stuff while I talk to Jen. So yeah, I guess whichever DM wants to do first.
First, we're going to take a 5-minute break.
There? Okay.
First, we'll take a 5-minute break.
Okay, we can take a 5-minute. We can take a 5-minute break, and you could use this time. Oh, wait, Zach's already taking his headphones out.
I took one out.
I was just gonna say you have time. You have time to like PM Grant about all the details of the book.
This is a 150-page PDF. What the fuck?
I kind of actually don't. But yeah.
We're recording again.
All
right. So yeah, I guess what does DM want to do first? Jojo with the ring, or everyone else with the lycanthropy news?
Dildo's fire.
Wait, what the hell? Jojo just ran off into Mount Doom.
Oh my god, she's fucking dead. Anyway.
She's like, cast it into the fire, Jojo! Destroy it! No.
This seems pretty mid.
Push. Elrond, if he had sacked up, he could have saved all of the plot by just pushing Isildur into the fire. He fell.
Did you kill our king? No, he fell. You see, Sauron came back. Totally.
Well, there were only 2 of you, so and you are a noble man, so we'll take your word for it. I mean, it's not like the elves slaughtered their own kin thousands of years ago. We're assholes.
Also, didn't Elrond's rare one of the 3 rings of the elves?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they would have believed him.
Oh, no wonder Zach wasn't saying anything.
Yeah, there we go.
Weird. So, okay. So, we will start with the lycanthropy news.
Okay.
So, as Jojo goes off to the outside to look for Jen.
I just go to look for Jen on her own.
Well, maybe Jen and Ashley. So
okay.
Clarissa comes back and looks over. Oh, okay. Well,
okay.
There's an image.
Tits. Top 10 tits.
Playing with the boys.
Jojo does not know how to play volleyball. She spent all her time reading.
I think Artie would actually be pretty sick at it. He just stands by the net. No.
Well, volleyball has not been invented in the world of Midland yet. Boxing, on the other hand, is a national pastime.
In another universe, there's a half-orc crying.
So... So, Clarissa comes in. I have reached out to my colleagues, and I have found an expert on the subject. Rather, he's a he is a very powerful paladin of our order and faith, and he actually is traveling to meet people who are experts in this field.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
However, there's a slight hiccup. You have to go meet with the Midnight Hunt.
Who?
We lost Zach. We lost Zach again.
Oh, my timer went.
It's like we have to go meet with the Midnight Hunt. Who's the Midnight Hunt? They are so
Wouldn't you
they
like
are
to know?
so evil they can't be named.
Well, we just
Almost.
named him. Ah! Just dematerializes. The Midnight Hunt got Zach, but he returned, right? No, he's still gone.
Unless Zach is one of the Midnight Hunts.
Quick, Temme, use your dragon powers to bring him back.
Why would Why would dragon powers be useful here?
Because they're always useful.
You never know. Yeah.
What if the Midnight Hunt is hunting dragons?
This is going to awaken a lot of stuff
Okay.
in younger trainers right there.
So, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Excellent. Oh, that's a girl.
Yeah, you can actually tell.
Humble.
Oh, that's a girl because I've seen art that. Never mind.
Tits.
All right. But
So,
yes, moving on. Who is the
Sorceress,
Midnight Hunt?
roll history. Ken?
Wait, I'm not there.
Well, Ernesto, or is it just Clarissa and Arlo, or
who's there listening to this?
I thought it was the party. I thought it was
Yeah,
the
I went to
party.
Oh, we're all listening. Okay.
Yeah, I went to talk to Jen on my own because I don't want Vecna to accidentally hear anything you guys say.
Arlo needs your support system. Arlo needs your support system.
Yeah.
And Ken, because you grew up in the country that their Midnight Hunt is based out of, you get to roll with advantage.
AARTI is Google confirmed for all history and religion.
So we're in history.
Yes.
You see, Professor Gibble has tenure.
He bit the dick off of the first of his previous predecessor.
Oh, God.
Dear God.
Nibble, nibble, nibble. Oh, wow, y'all rolled well. Nice.
Jesus.
Oh. Well, those, yeah.
I rolled a 1 on the die, so.
Yeah, it makes sense for Olzec. So, alright, so the Midnight Hunt is one of the 8 guilds that serves the King of Ladros. They are a holy order of warriors. They are based out of a place called the Lodge. Their field and expertise is in the hunting of monsters.
Human.
I mean, if anyone would have known about healing lycanthropy, it would be monster hunters.
Yeah. How do we cure it,
There's
Killer?
there's a Batman there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
However, the Lodge is a very exclusive organization. They only answer to the king and the other nobility that make up the king's court.
And as you just said, it's a very exclusive club.
Yes.
I look at all my
All right.
gold. How much we gotta pay these bastards to get even like temporary membership?
Well, they'll buy you.
Yeah. Clarissa goes, so we're going to... It would behoove us to actually meet with my colleague. He can help with the removal of this, as well as make sure there are no side effects. It would also be nice to see him again, because apparently he's there because, well, one other thing you all know is that these guilds run certain parts of Ladrosian society. Manufacturing, if you will. Farming. Artisans and crafts. The Lodge is in charge of a very particular field of study. The manufacture and production of black powder
Hey! Hell yeah!
And more specifically, the manufacture and production of the black powder rifle.
Nice.
So, if we were to be friends with them, could we be bestowed a firearm proficiency from these gentlemen?
Well,
Drugs.
He did say that this was a very exclusive club.
But Clarissa says, so my predecessor, my colleague, he's meeting them to procure firearms for the Castran army.
All right, war.
For the war effort. As well as, well... Yes. However, there's one, it's a very exclusive organization, and to meet with the head would have to require me to pull in significant numbers of favors. Amongst many other things. Additionally, looks at you, Arlo.
Yes.
Well, there's a couple of different ways to get there. The long way to get there would take about 3.5 weeks.
Oh.
We don't have that kind of time.
There is a
Cutting it
shortcut.
very close there.
Yeah.
There is a shortcut. However, it would require a more direct path of approach. It would take only 1.5 weeks to get there.
What's the downside?
The lodge is built where Ladros meets the Scarred Wild.
Ooh.
And there is a path on the very border and partially into the Scarred Wilds.
So, well, I'm not
We
there. I
would
can't weigh in.
need... You're not there.
Yeah, I can't weigh in on this conversation.
Yeah. So, we would have to find someone to get us through there, or we take a chance and hope they will see us. What was that, Mike?
Just take a chance on me. Do.
Judging by how it took us 3 days to get here, we'd have to leave now in order to have maybe 1 or 2 days before the full moon if we took the long route. Like, we'd have to leave tomorrow.
I mean,
is there like any way of delaying it so we can have more time? Can I roll into Druid knowledge or stuff? Like if I change into anything, or as annoying and horrific that would be, just changing into anything animal-wise, delay it in any way?
Roll nature.
That's it.
Maybe
Nat
we blew up
one.
the moon.
Did you roll it now?
That is a hot and spicy nat 1.
You have no fucking clue.
Shit.
You're pretty certain that turning into a werewolf would be much more preferable than turning into any animal.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's like, what am I even thinking? Why would I become an animal?
Why would I want to become a fucking animal? Give me a sec. What are you turning into? Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Or, there's the possibility that whatever animal you turn into might just turn into the werewolf anyway.
I've got a werewolf T-Rex.
Yes.
Were-Rex.
It's a furry Rex.
Tyrannosaurus wolf.
Hawoo.
Oh god, that's actually kind of scary. Think of Saberwolf
That's
as the size
terrifying.
of a fucking T-Rex.
Nice.
Have you heard the new research that came out that T-Rexes are more like birds of prey and that they could see for a mile or for like really far and smell
Thanks,
really...
I hate it.
And they were a lot smarter than we thought they were.
Thanks, I hate
They
it.
didn't have feathers though. I still
What?
refuse that. Feathers are lame.
Oh, they still have feathers.
Well, but
They got
Feathers are cool.
Scales. No
but
feathers.
So Mike, what you're saying is every year Jurassic Park becomes less and less scientifically accurate.
Well,
Yeah.
those weren't even dinosaurs. Those were genetic abominations. Hell, in the
Yeah,
book,
I'm just
every
saying.
dinosaur was evil. There were no good dinosaurs. They were all malicious.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
they're
except for
animals.
the little little one.
The fucking copies were evil.
Oh yeah. But
No, the little raptor that was trying to play and they got eaten.
Yeah, no.
No.
It would eventually grow up to be Hitler.
Yeah.
But it got eaten.
But so
It already had the little mustache, Grant. We had to stop it.
So
what if he was Charlie Chaplin?
So
yes.
The
meanwhile back at the space ramp.
Yeah, your sister.
Yep.
So those are our best options.
Yeah, because I don't think turning into a werewolf is a good situation. Right there. So it'd probably be best to behoove to do that. I don't know if we want to get more prepared and quickly try to spend the gold that we got and try to be more prepared before we head out.
I can get you in.
Who says that?
Ermine's leaning against the wall, staring at her coffee mug.
What the fuck did you get here?
Oh, right.
I've always...
She did go through the Scarred Wild, didn't she?
She probably also knows these people.
Ermine, when did you get here? I have practiced the art of standing very still.
Well, I remember Lars said, I'm going to see if Ermine has coffee.
Yeah.
But Ermine, actually, I owe you a favor for killing Lars for me.
How many people wanted Lars dead?
Remember, she has personal rewards.
Know how he died? Because it was painful. I stuck my hands into his throat and burn enhanced his insides. All he was a skull.
Ermine takes like, Arlo, please stop. I don't like to be horny before lunch.
No, and then I'm gonna learn resurrection, turn the skull back into laugh, and somehow keep torturing it until the end of time.
Pretty sure Asmodeus is already doing that on Typhon's request.
If you if you ever do that, invite me to the party. I'll bring snacks. However, she walks over to you, and she goes, "Hold out your hand."
All right.
She places something into your hand. It is a silver coin.
Ah.
It shows a dragon's skull with 2 swords driven through its eyes.
Metal.
This, I can get you there on the path. And I can get you in to talk to their leader.
All right.
He owes me. After all, I think he'd be more than willing to meet another sister of the hunt.
Oh, she's already a member.
She's part of that exclusive club, isn't she?
Yeah.
Well, that would be.
Sorry.
That's all.
When you say a dragon skull with the, is it like facing to the side or is it facing forward with the knife?
Facing forward with the.
Facing forward.
Yeah. It's facing forward with the swords driven through the eyes down through the mouth.
Cool.
Metal.
Dragon features. Got it.
And get you there in 10 days along the path.
Yeah, then we'll have a whole 2 weeks. Yeah, that'll help work.
And then we'll have the extra time so we can at least prepare before we go. Gallivant, and somebody else has something horrible happen to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she goes, and a couple notes about us traveling. We won't be able to take a cart. The path is too narrow, so it'll be horses. She points at you, AARTI, and goes, we'll get a small cart for you with a single-drawn horse. It'll be like a chariot.
Okay.
Horse-drawn chariot. Run down to Arlo. AARTIs. What is AARTIs?
AARTI just has
Yeah,
one of those Roman helmets. He's just sitting on the side. Yes.
Figs
What are
riding
you going to do?
shotgun.
I think I'm going to declare war on the ocean. It's had it good for too long.
Fig declares war on
AARTI is now running
Leviathan.
Caligula.exe.
Wait, the Megalodon's in the ocean. Do you really want to do that?
Yes. But and then Ermine looks at Ernesto. Your family's farm's in Ladros, correct?
Yes, it is.
All right. Well, if you come along, well, we'll go take care of this, and then after that, well, the lodge will put us up for a few days to deal with it. We'll put us up for a little while. We've still got a few months before you have to leave, so what do you say we go to the lodge, and then afterwards, as a final hurrah, the party and I can escort you home.
Sounds like a plan.
That, and I could also go for a fresh farm-cooked meal after we eat lodge food.
It's a lot of gold we're going to be hauling.
Well, 'tis how it is.
Well, lucky for you, she goes, well, lucky for the lot of you, the things in the Scarred Wild don't care about gold. They want 3 things. Your bones, your flesh, and your blood.
So Artie's like, oh, I guess I'm alright.
They'll probably tear you apart anyway, thinking that you'll have one of those 3.
They took my arms and they threw them over there. They took my legs and they threw them over there.
I ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan.
And they shoved my dick. Well, you don't want to know where. But, she says, well, that and also, if you meet anything calling yourself a brownie and asking you for your teeth, just punt it and run.
That's what I'll do to everything.
Is that a reference to something?
That's a
I mean, to be fair, if you eat enough brownies, your teeth will eventually rot off from all the sugar.
Ermine looks at you and goes, I'm going to miss that. But yeah, you've got a couple, I say.
He's right, you know.
Do whatever you're going to do, put your affairs in order. Buy whatever you're going to buy, and we can leave in the next day or 2.
Here we go.
I'll arrange the transportation.
Everyone buy health potions. Everyone buy health
Yeah.
potions.
Yeah, I was just going to suggest that. Everyone needs health potions for this.
I went in that last battle without any, and like that ranger had taken half my damn health, like with that one shot in the previous fight. So I'm like, yeah.
I had 1 health potion, and then Lars took away half my health with a single shot, and so I had to use it.
Yep.
How does would I take a health potion? Like, is it just like putting in some new batteries?
I'm gonna flavor it that there's like a kind of like a gas nozzle or something, like, you know, where you fill up like a tank. He just kind of shoves it in there. Glunk, 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 glunk.
Mm-hmm.
He has the.
Or we could just say he pours it over his helmet,
But he doesn't.
Flask.
He doesn't use.
Yeah, his character art doesn't have a mouth.
I have no mouth, and I'm a scream.
So yeah, just put it like under the neck somewhere, like. Glunk, 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 glunk.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Olzec, you got any health potion on you? Yes, we do. Then grease me up, Olzec! Okie dokie.
Wait, you said health potion or health lotion?
Yes.
Yes.
It
What
puts
the hell
it
was-
puts the health in the basket, or else it gets the hose again.
Oh, God.
Wouldn't a health lotion just be Neosporin?
Yes, Barn.
Yes.
It still works.
Neo. Na na
Quote-
na na na
quote-
na. Sporin.
Quotes are going to live rent-free in my head till the day I die. Lunch Lady Doris, you got any grease on you? Yes, we do. Then grease me up, woman! Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
So, we cut over to Jojo.
Yes. So
As
yeah,
you
I go
are-
to find Jen.
Find Jen.
Give me lead box,
Uh-huh.
please.
You find Jen and Ashley walking back towards the guild hall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's like, but What an amazing coincidence. I was just going out to look for you.
Well, you guys were in there doing whatever you were doing, so it was just enough time for us to do what we need to do.
That's great. Jen, can I talk to you privately for a few moments?
Sure. Ashley continues on towards the guild hall.
Okay. So we're doing this outside.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess since we're outside, Jojo's going to start by just saying, "Let's take a bit of a walk."
Let's get down to
On the wild side.
So, as we're walking, I'll begin by saying to her, So I get.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess before I say anything else, I want to thank you for giving me a purpose outside of my home and giving me something to do. The reason I'm saying this is, well, we told you that we had killed Jacob Armitage. Yes, we did a lot of good. Unfortunately, I had to explain to my family that the reason that I'll just call him Lars. It's easier. That Lars knew of them in the first place was because I had met him on a previous adventure and had told him my real name. So the rest was just followed up by simple logic. As a result of this, I've actually been banished from Driss for the next 3 years.
All right.
So since I can no longer return home, for better or for worse, regardless of where the path ahead of both of us leads, I'm in this guild now. Hell or high water, I'll see this dream of yours through to the end with you. So I suppose thank you for giving me a purpose.
No problem.
And it is unfortunately with all of that said that I need to ask for your help.
All right.
And with that, Jojo is going to take out the Philosopher's Stone ring from her pouch and hand it to her. And
You offer to me freely.
Mm-hmm. But yes, I am actually going to hand the ring to her. But after I do, I'm going to say, you've been around the world. You've seen your fair share of things. You know what this is, don't you?
She looks at it. You see her. You feel that little flash of magic as she uses identify.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks perplexed for a second. Then she looks at you.
Mm-hmm.
Jojo, I'm going to ask you sincerely here.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck did you find this?
It was on Spring Heel Jack's finger. He cut it off and sent it to us as part of his parlay. The ring was on it.
At what point were you planning on telling me about this?
To be completely honest, as soon as we found out about it, but then all of this bullshit happened. So I'm telling you now.
Is there anything else you're hiding from me?
I am actually not entirely sure how to answer this because the book is a party thing, not a me thing. So would me saying no technically not be a lie? Because I'm not hiding anything from her right now. But so yeah, DM. Do I have to
You're
roll a
party
deception
to
check?
this. You're party to this, so you're gonna have to roll deception.
Okay. Okay, so because technically I am not lying right now. It's like, is there anything else you're hiding from me? No, not as it relates to
Artie
me.
would
Okay.
share. It's just that he had to translate everything first.
Okay, deception. Let's see, that's a natural 19, but I'm not proficient in deception, so that's 19 plus 3, so 22?
She's got roll insight.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky for you, she rolled for crap.
Okay.
Alright. But mark my words, Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
If I ever find out that you or my guild are hiding anything from me, it will be the last thing you ever do.
Fair enough. Just like...
Because remember, Miss Jojo, during the war, I had to interrogate people. Everyone breaks eventually.
Believe me, I in particular have heard tales of your great exploits during the War of Succession. I know fully well what you are capable of, and that is the reason I both fear and respect you.
Good, then you know what I'm capable of with a hand and a bunch of nails.
I understand that was a threat, but all I can think of right now is that is something I would love to watch.
War is hell, Jojo.
So I have been told. But anyway, on to more important things. That is in fact a Philosopher's Stone.
I know.
One of 14 It is one of 14 items. It is one of 14 items that I sought to acquire when I left Driss. And I will not lie to you. Initially, I was planning to keep it for myself. After telling you about it, of course. However, the circumstances behind how and why we acquired this are cause for great concern. You remember our report from our mission to Riken's village about that organization, the Hand, do you not?
Yes.
The Hand's member that we met and interrogated after we killed that monstrosity on the plateau.
Right, he had one of these as well.
He had one of these, and the Hand's leader Vecna was somehow able to use it to snap his neck where he stood.
I remember your report. Get to the point, Jojo. You're wasting my time.
And when we fought Lars had one of these as well. Rather than snap his neck where he stood like before, Vecna, the leader of the Hand, decided to appear in the flesh. Whereupon he used his magic to tear the stone from Lars's ring, embed it into his chest, and somehow use it to enhance his lycanthropy. Based on what I've seen and what I've understood, I have very good reason to believe that somehow either the ring or the stone is cursed. I do not know or understand the why or the how this may be cursed. But Artie suggested that we keep it in a lead-lined container until we can discern what. There is a very real possibility that the leader of the Hands could be watching and listening to us through this ring, even right now as we speak.
She looks at it.
No.
Jojo, it's a ring.
It's a ring, but we've seen this Vecna somehow defy the established rules of magic to do things that to do things that even Artie and I, as far as we know, is impossible. How do you snap a man's neck without even being even remotely close to them, or possibly even on the same plane of existence? How do you tear this stone? How do you tear a stone this powerful from a ring and use it to enhance someone's lycanthropy?
Jojo, it's a stone.
The stone.
The stone is not the power. Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
With the right set of tools, you could pull this stone from its facets right now without any repercussions.
So you're suggesting that the ring is cursed, not the stone?
What curse?
I don't know.
She goes, Jojo.
Curse is the word I'm choosing to use based
Jojo.
on what I'm seeing. Mm-hmm.
Vecna pulled the stone, according to you, he pulled the stone from the ring, which means he removed it. If the ring was cursed, if the stone were doing any of this, it would have been incredibly difficult. I think you're analyzing this from the wrong angle.
So what are you suggesting then?
What I'm suggesting here now to you is, look, Philosopher's Stones, we don't even know about them. We know they were power sources, that they can augment magic, that they can enhance magical abilities, but they themselves are harmless until harnessed. As far as killing people without, perhaps it could be Vecna has done something to the ring that allows him to, much like the gods, focus on people and then draw their attention.
So,
and perhaps you said he was wearing the ring when his neck was snapped.
Yes.
And if I recall correctly,
I should probably also mention that when we had Spring-Heel Jack's finger, the ring could not be removed from it, and we could not remove the ring from the Hans member's body when Vecna killed him. The only reason we have this ring is actually, believe it or not, at Arlo's suggestion, I used mending to repair Spring-Heel Jack's corpse so that it could be identified and we could get the reward for it. Somehow when it did that, it put his finger back on but left the ring.
Well, put two and two together.
Now you're thinking.
The rings are bound to their user. Clearly, when Jack died, whatever enchantment was on it broke. And so it became untethered to Jack.
So you're suggesting that the ring itself somehow forms a bond between its wearer and Vecna, which allows Vecna to be aware of them at all times and possibly more.
What I'm saying is, Vecna probably, just thinking magically here, and how certain circles of voodoo can do this, more than likely, Vecna gifts these through some ritual, and then binds it not to himself, but to the user. Which is why Jack couldn't... Yes.
Yes, we are dealing with voodoo now.
Voodoo, you do.
Go down far enough south and you're going to run into some voodoo people.
It's like, you remind me of the Babe. What?
No, I'm not!
You remind me of the Babe. What Babe? The Babe with the power.
Right, but however,
power of voodoo.
Jojo,
Mm-hmm.
She says, more than likely, Vecna formed bond. Like, these bonds weren't formed with Vecna. Some ritual allowed these rings to bond with their wearer, so they couldn't be removed. But
like,
as far as the stones go, we know they're mined out of deposits. But we don't know where they came. We don't know how they're made or where they came from. Any scholarship on this has been lost or is still yet to be uncovered.
and yet somehow somehow Vecna has a supply of these because every single member of his organization that we have thus far encountered wears one.
Well, it's not out of the realm of possibility that he's found a deposit.
Jen, forgive me for overstepping my bounds here. However, if you're suggesting that this stone could be removed from the ring without any repercussions, and the stone, as you say, is just a stone, would it be possible to forge a new ring and have one of us wield it?
I don't know. I don't know the ritual or method in which this ring was fastened.
Would it be possible to find out that information? If not for ourselves, it would allow us to better understand Vecna and how he controls his followers.
I don't know.
Do you know anyone who might?
The creation of magic rings is something that most people, once they reach a status of in our work, can understand the basic make of. Artificers can make these items. You find the right one. Unfortunately, I'm not in the business of doing that.
Would Anna know?
Anna makes automatons and other weapons and such things. This would be probably far outside of her realm of expertise.
So with all of that said, what are you suggesting we do with this ring, if it is not a threat to us at the very moment?
Let Olzec
Well,
I mean, actually, what would happen at that point?
Eh.
Like,
she says, well, put it someplace safe.
So, and you're confident that this Vecna, as powerfully as he is, would not be able to spy on us through this ring?
Jojo. Artie identified it and I identified it. It's a ring with a Philosopher's Stone set in it. If you want, I can use other detections to see if it's cursed or anything.
Please do.
Oh.
Please do, if only so that we have all of our bases covered and we're not just working off of assumptions.
All right.
Last thing we need is our necks getting twisted in our sleep.
He's like,
she's going to roll detection spell on it.
Keep your eye on the buddy.
Okay. Good. Because, yeah, Jen is the only real magical authority we have at the moment.
It is magical, and there seems to be some incantations on it, but as far as I can tell, they're not curses.
Well, that's good at the very least. It's like, if I were to do you think if I were to take this stone to a jeweler, they would be able to remove the stone from the ring, or is that beyond a normal jeweler? It would require an artificer who specializes in these sorts of things, as you say.
You could theoretically take it to a jeweler and have them remove it, but if they screw up, he went to Jared. Oh, he went to Jared. But if you
and then it just shows Jared doing Philosopher's Stone shit.
You could take it to a jeweler and have them try to remove the stone. And of course, if they fuck up, they could end up leveling the entire town.
So if we're to attempt this, So if I was to attempt this, it should be only with somebody whose specialization is magic rings.
Yes, and even then, I'd recommend finding a hermit that lives in the middle of nowhere. Because I've heard reports of people who've experimented with Philosopher's Stones that if they crack in the process of being worked with, or are mishandled, well...
I got an idea. Hey,
everyone within a
Ernesto, isn't
5-mile
your
radius
grandpa
would be
like an asshole?
vaporized. Give it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
give it to
Grandpa!
the actual grandpa.
I mean, he's dead.
Let's go. Yeah, let's
Yeah, he's
yeah, let's go. Yeah, whatever asshole aunt that is related to Ernesto. Let's just go to wherever town she is and find a jeweler there. We don't care about any of those people. We don't care about her. She'll get caught in the blast.
Killed all those orphans. All those orphans had it coming.
I'm glad those orphans are dead, and I hope they burn in hell.
If it means I get to add their souls to the ring to get myself more power, sure.
Hey,
God.
But look, Jojo, you have much more important things to worry about right now. Put it out of mind.
I think we do. Is she handing me the stone back, or?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take the stone. I'm still hesitant to wear it now because I don't want to wear a ring that was made by Vecna.
Just don't put it on.
Okay, so all right, so Philosopher's Stone ring is still in my inventory.
Yeah, put a note on it that says
Right.
"Do not eat."
Mm-hmm.
So
It's like I guess just to round this out, if she's giving me back the ring, it's just like, okay, so we can put that out of mind. So do you have any ideas about what we could do to save Arlo?
yeah, Clarissa figured it out.
Well, that's good. After everything we've been through together, having her suffer the same fate as her brother, that's my family just banished me from my home, and even I dread to think of what would happen if some. Jen, have you ever had anyone? Have you ever had anyone pretend to be you?
No.
Lars was able to gain access to my home by pretending to be me. He convinced Spring-Heel Jack to parlay with us by pretending to be me and handing him a letter that was supposedly written in my handwriting. Lars set all this up by pretending to be me. I don't know, it just makes me feel violated somehow. I don't know how to deal with that.
Take from this and learn. Also, the fact that you feel like the feels terrible is a good thing. It means you're still a person. It means you care.
Thank you for that. Well, if this thing is really safe, then we should probably get back.
Agreed. I have some packing to do.
Packing? Where are you going?
Well, if what Clarissa said is true about where you will need to be going to help Arlo. I'm going to be going with.
You're coming with us? Why?
Well, one, I've been in Stonecliff for a while now, and I kind of want to get out to the countryside. Two, last time I was in Ladros was during the war. And I kind of want to see what it's like outside of wartime. And three, well,
not that I'm in any position to tell you what to do, but on the subject of secrets that you've revealed to me, but not to everyone else. Are you sure? Are you sure you're in well enough condition to travel?
Jojo, I'll be perfectly fine. I'll be fine enough.
Okay.
I mean,
flag.
much like you, I too have a list. Mine's more of a bucket list. I've checked off many things, but she puts her hand on your shoulder and starts walking towards the guild hall. On that list of things, there's one thing that I've always wanted to check off.
And what would that be?
Stepping foot in the Scarred Wilds before I die.
Well, if that's really what you want, I'll step. If that's really what you want, I'll step into those Scarred Wilds with you. It's like I said. I have no. It's like I said. I have no home to go. I have no home to go to now. So hell or high water, I'm with you in this guild till the end.
Good. But, John, Jen just said going into the Scarred Wilds.
I know.
That's where the Fae have a presence on this plane.
Time to light some shit on
And she
fire.
seems to be on fucking board.
I mean, Jojo has the same abilities as Arlo, so yeah, like if this is the Fae stronghold, light it the fuck up.
You do realize a lot of Fae strongholds are anti-fire, right? They won't be burned by natural means.
That's why I have elemental adept fire, and I get around that.
That's why my fire comes from I'm a god. Remember, I possess the blood of the phoenix.
I know, but we're still level 6, so if an Archfey appears, we run.
Well, I mean, even if we're level 20, we should run when an Archfey appears.
Alright, so everybody is reconvened.
Yeah. Yes. I come back in with Jen.
Alright.
Olzec ate all the waffles again.
God damn it, Olzec!
You were gone for so long. How was I supposed to know you wanted any? You should have been here sooner.
So, you have a choice. You can either, for the sake of time, we can say the shopping, you guys take care of that. Just detract. Whatever you wish to buy, just detract that money from your total reserve.
I was actually kind of hoping I could take the rest of the party to that one drow woman's shop for magic items.
She's got magic items?
Well,
yeah, there's a magic item shop in this town. I found it.
Oh, sweet.
So,
because I could really use a bag of holding if we're going to be transporting all.
She doesn't have those.
Ernesto. Damn it.
She doesn't have those.
Yeah, she doesn't have that, but she does have a few other things.
I know, but that would be helpful for all of Ernesto's money.
But I guess
I want to talk to Alia because if we're leaving and whatnot.
No, we'll role play that. We can role play that.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, just
so.
I guess for the sake of time, then, how much does a regular healing potion cost?
Yeah.
50 gold.
50 gold for a regular healing potion. I'm going to buy 3. Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh yeah. I kind of missed earlier. What's the gold split after?
3,000 gold each.
3,000
gold each.
Hells yeah.
That's money.
Because now that Riken's not around, we only got one kind of healer. We need as much red juice as we can get.
Well, Riken may be back eventually.
Yeah, eventually,
not for another another like half year.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So healing potion is 50 gold each. Greater healing is 100, and anything above that, you have to roll for luck.
Okay.
I'll roll for luck.
What does a greater healing potion do?
Greater healing potion heals 4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4.
Yes.
And what is the regular? Oh, okay. Okay. I would like to buy. Do I get 2
That's 100 gold.
Yeah, I understand that, but
no, I'm just telling Grant. Grant was asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much do I get?
I mean, I'm trying to just
I'd like to apologize for not role playing all the shopping. I just don't have anything planned as far as shopping.
That's fine.
If there's anything specific anybody would like to role play, that's fine. Just let me know.
Yeah, I still gotta do the book thing anyway.
Okay, so I have 3,300 gold. Should I get 2 or 3 greater healing potions?
I'm gonna try to get 3, just have a good number.
You know what? Yeah, I'll get 3. I'll get 3 as well. And I'll also pick up some more paper and ink for my notebooks because I'll probably have to replace those. Let's see what else do I have in my inventory?
44 plus 4, yes.
Okay.
4d4. No, not equals.
Yeah, I'm going to buy 5 regular healing potions.
Okay. Okay, so
Ring of spell shielding.
4d4 plus.
Ring of shielding. Right.
Okay. But yeah, we don't have to roleplay.
Wait, just remember because
luck on both of those.
Just remember because I remember bringing this up after the last game. Me realized that Ernesto doesn't like getting close, and I am proficient in crossbows, so I like to pick one of those up and some bolts.
There you go.
Cool. Yeah, that's easy to find. That is very easy to find. You don't have to roll for anything. Actually, roll for... hold on. I'm going to look up this really quick. Mike, you do not find the Ring of Spell Shielding. However...
That would be expected.
You do actually find...
Look up.
Hold on. Why are you acting goofy? You do actually find a Sentinel... you go to that Drow Woman shop.
Alright.
Well, it's more of a stall now because the festival's still going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you require... And she digs through her wares for rings, and she's got gold rings, platinum, like 1 platinum ring, a couple of stone rings. Like, basically, she's got all these different rings, and she just kind of shrugs, goes, "I'm sorry, sweetheart, no magic rings."
That's fine.
No.
But, with regards to the other item, she walks over and pulls out a crowbar and cracks open a crate, pulls out a bunch of hay, and she goes, and she basically puts it down, sets it up and goes, one sentinel shield, darling.
How much?
That is an excellent question.
Yep.
Magic items are expensive, so be wary of that.
Does she
I
have
think,
spell
like
scrolls
some.
that I could copy?
Well, this is a critical role item. I use suspiciously, but I appreciate it because they actually do list the price. Well, supposed to ask 1,000, but I'll give you the Friends and Rescue of Children discount.
That would be nice.
700.
Deal.
All right. Do you want that gift wrapped, or she takes her gold and goes, "So, do you want that gift wrapped, or do you want a bow on top of it?"
I'll just take it as is.
I would like to see if she has something as well. Like,
I have a shield that gives me advantage on initiative checks and perception checks.
I would like to see if she has, I guess, anything that makes the user harder to hit, like any cloaks, like perhaps of protection. And those are expensive, I know. Yeah, like either like a ring or a cloak of protection, or like a cloak that does something that makes me harder to hit. Yeah.
Got no magic rings, we found out.
Ken, question.
Yeah.
Your proficiency. It's for, is it simple ranged or martial ranged?
It just says hand crossbows.
It's specific to that. It won't.
Yeah.
All right. It is the hand crossbow. You're actually able to find one. It's a nice make and model. Perfectly fine. Basically fresh off the assembly. 75 gold.
Nice.
And how much for the bolts?
Firstborn child.
Oh. Ooh, testicle. No.
2 testicles.
For 5 gold, you can get 20. 20 bolts.
Okay, so that'll be 100 gold totals for. Wait, did you say 20 or 25 for 5 gold?
20.
Okay, so with 100, I could get the crossbow and 100 bolts.
Alright, so you have crossbow and 100 bolts.
Yeah, I rolled a 16 for luck.
Okay.
I'm not looking for anything specific. I just want to know if she has anything that will make me more difficult to hit.
And I was
I've
hoping
got
she
some
had like some wizard scrolls I could like copy into my book.
She's
You could get
kind
a
of.
barrier.
What's that, Mike?
You could look to trying to get a barrier tattoo, which raises your AC.
Those are
I don't. Well,
it fills in a 2 slot.
You'd have to get an uncommon one. That's what you could probably only afford, but I
Okay,
would-
it doesn't go.
Done.
Yeah.
You rolled well enough.
Mm-hmm.
She goes. Ashley hands the shield to. I guess the stall next to you is where Ernesto buys his crossbow and bolts.
Yeah. I'm just imagining in character Jojo's the one who introduces the party to this woman because she met her before.
She's the one that
she.
stole Riken.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I got Raiden. It's like that episode of Batman. I got Batman in my basement, I've got Riken in my basement.
I mean, hey, Riken's not coming with us on this adventure, so who knows what shenanigans he'll get up to while we're gone.
Yeah. But she goes. She pulls out something from underneath her from another box.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. I was wondering where this thing was. One cloak of protection.
This will raise my AC +1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. And
okay.
much like our dear friend here,
Mm-hmm.
he looks at you. She looks at you, Arlo. Didn't you used to have a beard?
Well, that's an incredibly long and complicated story.
Well, she asked Arlo, not you. She goes,
Yes.
without it.
Thank you.
But she goes, you get the same friends and family discount.
I am aware that this is a very expensive item, so how much is it, even with that?
600.
600? I'll take it. Okay,
And
so
what are you looking for, Grant?
Either some spell scrolls that I could copy into my mind, and also maybe some if she's got any magic staffs.
Roll for luck.
For both.
where's my AC?
Yeah.
My armor class is now 11.
That's
an 18.
I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom.
18. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only a D8.
D8. There you are. The black one. 8.
Oh. No, that one doesn't work. Because that has to be that. She does have a staff.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And you are a wizard, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You're a wizard, Harry.
I've got no hair.
Oh.
I still remember that stupid picture. It still cracks me up. It says, "You're a wizard, Harry." Well, you're a hairy wizard. And just shows like Hagrid looking shocked, like.
Yeah, you don't find that one.
I have no
She
idea
goes,
what I'm
well,
not finding.
not telling you what you're not finding.
Exactly.
There, she goes, well, I have 3.
Okay.
She has 3 staffs. Actually,
All right, I'm back.
so you got a couple others, but
Do you find anything interesting already?
he has.
He's looking through the list.
All right.
Because you rolled, and okay. Give me another luck roll.
Another one?
I want to see if you get the.
Let me roll the clear die, the original die. What do we got? A Chapuliaca. It's 19.
Are 2 staffs.
Okay.
Of course, this one doesn't have a fucking price.
It doesn't have any price. Just take it and run.
She looks at you. She says, "Been holding this for a client, but he never showed up.
Probably killed him.
So as far as I'm concerned, if you got the gold, it's yours." She takes out this staff. It's gray and blue, like a cerulean type blue. And it has this very intricate carving. And you actually, looking at the staff, you notice that it goes from being regular wood to suddenly warps and twists. And the top is this weird looking claw carved from solid ivory.
Ooh.
This is the Staff of the Ivory Claw. You gain +1 bonus to spell attack rolls.
Ooh, okay.
And whenever you score a critical hit with a spell attack, the target takes an extra 3d6 radiant damage.
Ooh, that's actually really useful.
That's really
That is
fucking
pretty
good.
damn good.
And she goes, or
Oh yeah, there's 2 staffs.
hold on, I'll let you.
How much was it? 2d6?
I think you said
3d6.
3d6.
3d6 rating.
You rolled well. You rolled well enough that you got to go on to the rare staff chart.
Yay.
Mm. Wait, what's the
I
other one?
also have this. It's called the Staff of Defense. She pulls the staff out.
Okay.
It is a hollow piece of glass.
Glass. Okay.
While holding the staff, you have a +1 bonus to your AC. The staff has 10 charges, which are used to fuel the spells within it. With the staff in hand, you can use your action to cast one of the following spells from the staff if the spell is on your class's spell list: Mage Armor or Shield.
Yeah, I got that.
No components are required.
It's like,
The staff regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges each day at dawn. If you expend the staff/charge, roll a d20. On a 1, the staff shatters.
Uh-oh. So it's one of those.
Oh. So I could possibly lose this then.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the other one doesn't have any such stipulations, all right?
Nope.
I'm not gonna lie, I was tempted to buy that myself until you brought that up, because I do use mage armor and shield a lot, but like shield is mostly dependent on my
10 charges.
level 1 spells produced. Okay.
It is 10 charges. This thing is 10 charges. No, 10 charges, and then it recharges at dawn.
Oh.
But if you use the last of the 10 charges on that day, you have to roll a d20. And then if you roll a 1, the staff goes...
So you don't want to use all the charges.
If I don't use it all.
Yes.
She goes, these are the only 2 staffs I have.
So the choice is yours. Do you want more damage, or do you want to live?
Well, being a Warforged, I already got pretty good AC, so... Plus this new ability I got thanks to being level 6. Hold on, Artie's gonna...
How much is each staff?
With the friends and family discount?
Mm-hmm.
This one, she points to the glass one, 1,500.
Okay, 15.
This other one, 1,700. That's pretty good.
I mean, they are really good magic staffs, so...
I could technically buy both of them and only have 100 gold left.
But do you want to do that?
You can't dual wield, dude.
Yeah, you can't
I know.
Artie runs into battle.
You're not Saruman of many colors. You can't dual wield staffs.
I know, I always need a hand free.
I am Artie of many rods.
Well, because now with my school, I now have an ability that helps me reduce damage from non-magical means, and my AC is already at 17. So,
yeah.
Although that crit hit from the ranger did drop me to half health, but I already got shield. But yeah, that 3d6 radiance
on a crit.
And plus 1 to hit, for some of my ranged spell attacks, a +1 can be the difference between life and death, right?
+1 are always better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Ivory Claw also because it doesn't have the risk of exploding on me if I misuse it.
Alright.
Don't you want a little bit of an explosion?
All right, and I'll just can you paste the stats to me so I can, or is it online?
Here you go.
All right. Thank you. 1,700. And Artie will thank her for that.
Just because I'm curious, because I was in the bathroom while you were doing it, did you get any interesting spells?
Yeah, I don't think. I think.
Yeah.
He didn't say there was any, right?
Yeah, let me roll for... Scrolls. She's got a couple, but... She does have spell scrolls, however, they're for higher level.
Okay.
5th level.
How high? When do I even get
5th
level spells?
That's for level. Yeah, that's for later.
I'm willing to give you at least one decent item, but to feed, basically, open wide, Artie, and force feed you spells. That's
just throw them all in his gullet. Yeah, the staff's pretty good,
no
though.
gullet.
Thank you.
The kitty gets the kitty gets the pancake. the kitty gets the milk. The bunny gets the pancake. Pop.
What is that? What is that from?
Wreck-It Ralph.
The Wreck-It Ralph trailer, Wreck-It Ralph 2 trailer, where he's like, hey! My favorite version of that is the Kingdom Hearts 3 meme, where it's just all lore versus plot. It's just all the games are nothing but lore at this point. It's Ralph, you might want to feed the kitty the kitty for nonsense. The bunny gets the milkshake, or the kitty gets the milkshakes. The bunny gets the pancakes. Followed by a grotesque popping noise, and then the girl playing the game screams her fucking head off.
Forgot about that scene.
Apparently that scene's not even in the movie.
I saw the
Which is
movie
like-
once in theaters. I haven't seen it since. I
Mhm.
thought it was funny.
All right,
Screen
but
Actually,
instead.
that reminds me. I was gonna see if there's a movie I want to go see tomorrow.
While you're looking that up, I want to ask the party, since we know where we're going, does anyone think we need to buy anything that will help us out there? Like last time we went to a new place, I bought a map of the location. Would you think a map of this place would be necessary?
Yeah, well, we do got Ermine, but
Yeah.
you said there's Fae here, right?
Yes, there potentially could be things.
Yeah.
And Fae in the setting hate iron, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything like iron that we could have to help with that or something? I don't know, like we could just throw iron ball bearings all around us.
Yeah, I don't even know if it works that way. Does iron physically hurt them? Like, does it burn them if it touches? Because like if that's the case, like we could each just get like a 6-inch long iron rod, and if any Fae just come up too close to us, bonk.
Well, how much iron is in my metal?
Not enough to make it count.
Darn it.
I mean,
But
I
just
suppose
enough to make
Arlo would be the
Ermine
one who.
angry.
I suppose Arlo would be the one who would know. Like, would it be worth it to like just buy rods of iron just in case we meet any Fae?
I assume it would be. I don't know, Zach. Do I know that? Considering my entire purpose is killing fucking Fae.
Yeah, you do know that.
Then yeah. Yeah, I would recommend that.
All right, so I guess Arlo, what would be the best way in which we could utilize iron? Should we just do what I suggested? Get like a 6-inch iron rod. It's a rod for bunking purposes. Should we get like an iron bracelet or iron clothes or whatever, or should we just have an iron weapon?
It's up to who's ever using it. Like iron arrows, a weapon, like a stick, iron stick.
Well,
in the magic shop, let's find the most important item: a shirt that cannot be set on fire for Olzec.
Okay.
That exists.
So according to what I'm reading here, it says I'm proficient in quarterstaffs. So could I get just a quarterstaff long, just length, just like rod of iron, and just like say it's a walking stick?
I mean, that's technically my original quarterstaff. It's like
It's going to be
metal thing if
heavy.
you want.
You're right. You're right. That would be heavy, and staffs aren't really JoJo's style. So,
They are good for bonking, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like that's why I was suggesting just like a 6-inch long rod or whatever, maybe like a foot long. So if anything just comes up to us.
Well,
Sweet,
then
go to the
you
movies
have a
tomorrow.
negative in strength.
Yeah.
Sweet, going to the movies
Stats
tomorrow.
require strength. Where are you going?
I'm going to see The Menu.
I've heard good things about that. Tell me if it's good or not.
That's the movie where Ray Fiennes cooks rich assholes and feeds them to each other.
I know. It's like I know.
So he can do it and everything's fine, but Tak and Yan do that, and no, everyone loses their mind.
Also, based on the review I saw, he's the villain and Anna Taylor-Joy is the protagonist, which makes me feel all kinds of fuzzy feelings. This will be the first movie I've seen in theaters in a long fucking while.
I'm actually hoping around my birthday, if Temme and Mike want to go that day, I want to go see Violent Night. The one with David Harbour as Santa Claus killing the terrorists.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
I could go see Amsterdam again.
And he's gonna be able to kill John Leguizamo and stop all of his bitching over the Mario movie.
So,
yes.
Seriously,
DM,
all
how
up in
much?
arms like about the new Mario movie. I'm like, it's voice acting, dude. Shut up.
Yeah, and it's shit voice acting.
Well, the things that I saw the party complained about was like, they didn't cast a person of color as Mario, but it's like Mario's Italian, and in the movie you were in, they cast a British dude.
Yeah, and it's voice acting. It doesn't matter what race you are. Anybody's voice could be anything.
Well, unless you're like a really, really dark-skinned character, and you're
I mean,
voiced
that's
by
why
the
after
whitest
Temme,
white
I
guy
was
who ever whited.
played by the whitest kid you know.
Isn't that
Like
what
when Tom
Cowboy
Kenny played that
Bebop
one
did
robot. But, okay,
Wasn't the guy,
so what was the question,
wasn't the guy
John?
in Cowboy Bebop voicing him?
Kind of.
Okay. So I.
Mhm.
So I guess just for basics to replace my blank books and ink, like how much did that cost me? 5 gold, 10 gold.
10 gold.
$11,000.
That's fine. And how much for a map of the region we're going to? Because I remember we got a map of the Great Spine when we went to Riken's village.
I thought the Scarred Lands were unmapped.
It'll be, well, part of them are. That'll be 10 gold.
Okay, so what should I call this one? Map of the. Should I just say map of the crater? Any specific region of the crater? Because the map of the Great Spine I have is just listed southern.
It's the eastern face of the crater.
Okay, eastern. All right, so that is that. Okay.
Actually,
well, he's yeah. While he's gone, we can just talk about this. So, does anybody think we could use anything else for this?
I still think we should find Olzec's fireproof shirt.
How would we? That sounds like something that would have to be specially made.
Yeah.
You never know. Maybe they got a cloak that'll never.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I already got my arm blade, and Ernesto's got the pick of destiny, so we already got some fancy loot. And now this staff looks pretty bitchin'. It's
actually just
described as a dragon claw. So I'm like, Artie's walking around like a big robot and with a duster on, and also like the poncho made from that corpse blanket holding a dragon claw staff, and he's got an arm blade.
Actually, this is just minor roleplay stuff. Like, I don't know if we need the DM here for this, but just like, say, Artie. I've had this in my bag since, well, to be completely honest, since that first mission we went on. But the truth is, I can't actually read it. So I was hoping maybe you could help me translate it later. And it's listed in my inventory as. Hold on. Where is it in my inventory? Okay. It's listed in my inventory as small leather-bound book. There is a title, but it is in Gnomish, as is the rest of the book itself. So I'm going to hand that to you. And for context, Grant, this is the notebook that we took off that orc guy from the very first quest we went on.
I thought I already read that.
We didn't. I don't know if we ever have time to read it. It's in my inventory. But I'm giving it to you.
All right. Yeah, Artie will say, "Very well. I do not even have to cast spells in order to read this, and because I know Gnomish."
All right. Well, when you do read it, tell me what it says, because I'm curious what's in it.
Oh my god! This is 50 Shades of Grey.
I was actually kind of hoping that what we could do is like you could translate it for me and I could like transcribe it into another book in English.
While we're on the road, I'm just gonna be an audiobook. Chapter 3.
Yeah, like
the persecution.
I will buy another blank book if you're willing to do that for me.
No, I mean it's Gnomish. I don't have to cast spells for that, so sure.
All right, I will buy one more blank book.
Yeah, keep the book in your inventory though, because I think we'll do that later, I guess.
Well, all right. Well, for the purposes of this, I'll write down blank book, Gnomish, leather-bound book. So yeah, like you can have the original in your inventory, and I'll have my version.
All right, mysterious gnome book. Where's all my gear? What else? What the?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what's this? I have something written in. There's something written in my inventory called Spellbook Infernal. What the hell is that?
That's.
I believe that might actually be the book we got from the prison.
No, because that's written towards the top. I have Spellbook Metal Artifact on the creation of the Necropolis as a separate note.
Huh.
The hell is this? When did I get this?
I don't know. That's a great question.
It's written above my Scholar's Pack, so it must have been early in the tale.
Maybe.
That is a mystery for another time.
Yeah, I guess so. It's,
we're at the Drowse stall, right? That's where we're at?
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
No.
What?
Book.
It's a Drowse stall.
Yeah, well, no. We already went through this, so we're chill.
All right. Okay, so...
Let's see. We're gonna... In the Feywild, I don't know. Do they got any potions that resist cold or something? Like, what sort of damage is the Scarred Wild gonna be giving us?
Yeah, like that is a good question. Like, what do we know about the Scarred Wilds? What should we get to prepare ourselves?
Arlo?
Yeah.
The Fae use a myriad of tricks. It's a lot of minor illusions and a lot of, like, charm and... It's a lot more deception than actual, like, spellcasting shit that they do.
Yeah.
Though the damage that they do is, like, radiant damage or frost and cold.
Would Ernesto's countersong be able to fight off the effects of any of the Fae's charms?
Is that even a spell in 5th edition?
Countersong?
Counterspell.
Which I did get since I leveled up.
Same.
Also, I don't have counter song yet, John.
Okay.
Oh, so it is a real spell. Okay.
Yeah, it is a real spell. It's just higher up.
And since we did level up, I did take Counterspell, so we have that in our repertoire just in case it's needed.
Yeah, I got that too, just in case. Also, Psionic Blast.
That's nice.
There you go. You can blast psionically.
Yeah, it's a cone attack, though, so I gotta get up close and personal.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So it's cold, but like this sounds like a lot of mind stuff, so I don't think there's any potions really for mind resistance, is
I just pulled it up. Counter song isn't even listed as a thing I got.
Oh.
Huh.
Really?
Okay, then.
I have counter charm.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, that will work. Yeah, so we do have that.
Not yet.
Oh, it's from Pathfinder.
Yeah, counter charm is basically counter song.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty fucking useful.
So
Very good.
Against the Fae with mind stuff, Ernesto's going to be the best one because he's got Fae ancestry, so he has advantage on those rolls. Does Olzec have advantage?
Against charms?
Yeah, against charm magic.
I don't think he does.
Not barbarians.
No,
but
I don't.
Goblin.
I don't have advantage on them, no.
Yeah, because half elves have like advantage on that stuff.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm a goblinoid race, so no.
All right, so yeah, Ken's the only one that's going to be rolling with advantage if we're getting like mind attacks.
Mm-hmm.
There's not really any potions for that, is there?
Not really, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, you need like a one of those what are those called? The little circlet things you got to put on.
Yeah, I just looked it up. There are no potions that can help you resist charms. However, there are magic items and artifacts that can do that. However,
penny.
Yeah, those are incredibly rare and incredibly expensive. I did find there's Potion of Resistance. However, none of them. Okay, it's to damage types, so like it won't affect anything of the mind.
Well, I think the only thing else we need is to get some. Well, you guys got to get some food, but I'll be all right.
Yeah.
Well, before we leave, I want to touch with the father too.
All right.
And also just because like this does sound like an instance where Jojo would feel safer if she has this and doesn't need it than need it and not have it. How much would just a foot long rod of iron cost?
Gotta go to the blacksmith for that.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not asking for anything too complicated. I literally just need a foot long rod of iron.
You talk to the. I will say this: like, you ask the blacksmith. The blacksmith looks at you and goes, "Like wrought iron."
Just iron.
He looks at you and goes, I could sell you this for
Fucking kids today.
Like, I can give you 10 of these. He basically motions to like the iron rods. He goes, I can give you 10 of these for a gold piece.
Oh,
I'll take it. I'll take it.
He's like,
I'm not even gonna argue with this guy because I know this is a strange request and I don't want to waste his time. So yeah, like I'll pay a gold piece for 10 rods of iron.
Now, if only we had catapult.
Rods of iron x10, and I will pass these out to each party member, including AARTI, just in case.
So, like, what? In case we come across a Fae, we could just smack him in the face with it.
I mean, if it works, are you going to complain?
I feel like like having an iron sword would be more effective.
I'm not trained to use a sword, so that would be useless to me.
You like this? You just swing with your arm. You can practice with a stick. Sticks are free. You can just do that.
Jojo holds up one of her weak nerd arms. Do I look like somebody who's used to swinging a sword?
There's pop marks on her inside elbow. What the hell?
Mm-hmm. It's like, Olzec, I'm going to assume you don't need a rod of iron just because you hit really hard.
No, but I got a question for the smith.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we were still in the magic shop.
All right.
I don't know where we are.
Well,
we're bouncing around.
Yeah,
Where we need to be at this time.
Yeah, who did you want to talk to first, Olzec? You were wanting to talk to somebody.
The smith.
Okay.
First. So, I got a weird question for you.
Shoot.
I take out the wolf skull, and I'm like, and I take the skull part, so I love the jaw. I'm like, I got a lower jaw werewolf. I'm curious. Do you have the skills to maybe turn this or these into like? Actually, no. Hold on. I'm sorry. Wait. I have a better idea. Much better idea. Take out the skull part. Can you take this into a forearm guard?
Ooh.
I don't actually need it to be like armor, more decorative, but I want to be able to like fashion into something that can fit on my forearm and stow fear onto people.
Also, I assume so it doesn't break immediately when someone hits it with a hammer.
Mm-hmm.
He looks and goes, yeah. I mean, I'll probably have to cast it, and I'll have to, I can melt down some iron, and I'll kind of cast it in the iron and use the space, but yeah, that's possible.
The wolf skull is now a Fey repellent.
I mean, it'd take a couple days for it to be finalized, but
we're going on another adventure. That's fine.
And our favorite rocket ship.
yeah, no, I can do this. It wouldn't be the first time I've cast a skull.
I am not going to ask.
What up? Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, and if it's ever possible to keep it to stay black, I think the black wolf skull looks sweet.
Oh yeah, no, I can. Yeah, I can definitely work with that.
Awesome. Now I need to find someone who could turn the bottom jaw into almost like a necklace, just something just to intimidate my enemies. Just right around the neck. Unless you think you got some.
That would be a jeweler.
Hey, Olzec, why don't you do like one where it's like goes across your actual bottom jaw?
I got too much of a good beard going. I want like just around the neck.
Hold on, he's got an idea.
Just don't look down suddenly and, oh god, it bit me.
He takes a look at it.
I think it's werewolf saliva that carries the curse, not necessarily the teeth.
Well, I know, but I'm just imagining like a sharp necklace. I go down to read. Oh god, I pierced my jugular.
He takes a look at it. It's big. I have an idea of something I can do with this.
What are you thinking?
I rework part of the jaw, break a little bit here, reforge it here and there. Might be able to make you a blade out of it.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
Do it. Interested?
Yeah. Shape the teeth just right. He looks at the fangs, he goes, be able to make you a serrated sword from this.
Can you keep the black color on it too? At all?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm in.
And he looks at you. You're that barbarian fellow. The one that cast the green flame on his blade.
Oh yeah. Yep, I am Olzec. The red fart tip. Dude. I'm gonna need a new nickname.
What's wrong with the red fart?
Olzec.
Red War.
It's a little touchy around here.
He looks at the wall. Yeah. Well, Mr. Olzec, I think I can make this work. I can have my apprentice work on that guard, and I can have myself can work on this here blade. I'm going to make a couple of favors, but about a week. I think in a week, 10 days, we can make this work. Fashion you a mighty fine blade for this.
Wonderful. I can definitely work around that. I'll be out of town for a little while, so that'd be perfect.
All right.
On that note, though, like, if you want, I can pay you up front, and since you said you had to pull a little favors, I can definitely provide a little bit more if we need to.
Puts his hand up. Nah. I'll wait for you to get back. I like charging my customers just in case something happens.
All right, that's fair.
I have to talk to that drow lady. I got some ideas based upon what you were able to do.
Oh, yeah. Reluctantly, but she is a friend of mine, so she'll probably have some good ideas.
Also, before you leave town, send that Tarkus of yours, that guild master. Want to know more about you, because I got an idea that's tickling in the back of my skull.
Sounds good. I'll send them over here.
Neat. When you get back, hit me up.
Will do. All right. And I reach out to shake his hand, like, pleasure doing business with you.
Pleasure's all mine, sir. Pleasure is all mine.
Well, that was certainly interesting.
Yeah, what race is the blacksmith?
Half orc.
Nice.
Just hear a guy screaming in the background, "Where's the blacksmith?"
Oh God! Why does he want to know that?
I told him over here. Tell that dumb son bitch I'm over here.
Markiplier, go home. You're drunk.
Oh,
He's just the key maniac, the crazed butt stabber.
I already have an idea what this is gonna be, and I've already got an idea for one of the effects.
But yeah, Olzec, if you're looking for a new name, what about the Red Wolf, since you're going to be having all this wolf paraphernalia on you?
wolf.
No, I don't think it's just going to be the wolf paraphernalia, but I think I wanted to take advantage of something unique and interesting. if I keep going with just, looking good all the time, people aren't going to just respect me when I walk on the field of battle. So if I can start carrying some of the iconography of my enemies to show them that I have people that I've taken down, I'm hoping to instill a bit more fear and presence on the battlefield.
Out of character, why don't you also offer up the one metal skeleton we had from on top of the mountain? Maybe you could do something with that too.
That's a trophy.
Okay.
That's a trophy.
Like, that's a complete skeleton. Like, that's something we can just display in the guild, like, when people walk in. It's like, okay, we're here to hire adventurers. Jesus, what's that? That's the work of our adventurers.
It is technically wolf motif as well.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Okay, so does anyone think we need anything else for this adventure into a evil forest of evil and fey?
I got my fancy dragon claw staff. I'm happy.
Oh.
Okay.
I got a shield.
Also, Arlo, you should probably take one of those guns since you got a better dexterity than everybody, so you can cast spells through it.
Mm-hmm. Also, I forget why I bought this, but I apparently have blocks of good incense. Oh, now I remember why, because I'm around you guys all the time and you guys smell.
I smell like metal.
Well, you're the only one who doesn't. But you do smell like metal, so yes.
Just fucking insulting the entire party there, son.
Yeah, Olzec smells like Old Spice.
It also says here in my inventory, I have 3 unbroken vials of a mysterious white viscous liquid. It does not say what these are. It just says I have 3 vials of them. I don't even remember where I got them.
Didn't we get those out of out of the island when we were rescuing the kids?
I think we did.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think we ever took the time to find out what they actually were.
What are they, DM?
Well, if we don't know, he's not going to tell us.
Identify.
What artifact are you talking about?
It just says here in my inventory, it says 3 untouched vials of white viscous liquid. Okay. Actually, I'll just copy paste what it's...
Oh, yeah. I'll figure out what that is.
we robbed a sperm bank.
This is literally what it says.
Special jaws, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Each one has a My Little Pony figure at the bottom.
Oh, God!
Oh, God!
For kids.
Yeah.
Also, when we get back to the guild hall, just so that I can remove this from my inventory, I took one of those IEDs from the plateau. Remember that Lars set those up to?
Yeah.
I took one of them that was disarmed on the mountain, and there's nothing I can do with this, so I'm actually going to give that to Anna for her to play with. Maybe she will be able to do something with it.
Make us IEDs for the future when.
Maybe she could, but yeah, I can't do anything with it, so I'm going to give the IED to Anna.
Good to know.
Alrighty.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to remove improvised explosive device from my inventory.
Alright.
So yeah, I think if we're done shopping, the only thing we got left to do is the book's contents and also Ken's thing with
yes.
he wanted to do.
Yeah.
So, Ernesto.
Alright. Yeah, Ernesto.
You want to speak with somebody?
Yes.
Alright. Well, as everybody's getting ready, you find your way over to... Actually... Because she technically works for the guild, so you actually see her kind of tooling around, helping prepare for for this next part of your guys' journey in the guild.
Hey, Ali.
Oh, hey.
So, well, since you're helping around, I guess we're aware that we're going to be hanging out soon on another adventure, I guess.
Yeah.
You trying to figure out how to say this. Remember in the early day and how they needed time to get the money I want to me?
Yeah?
Yeah, I have more than enough that I needed to help my family's farm, and well, that was kind of the whole reason why I was here to begin with. And my farm is back in the is back in the way we're heading, anyways.
Alright. So what? You're going to go do this and then stop over and come back?
That's the thing, I'm thinking, and I don't know the answer to that.
She's in the process of packing some provisions and she stops. Oh.
Jojo is very quietly just going to walk on into
You're
the
not
guild
there.
hall away from the. I'm giving them space. So yeah, if I'm not there, then that's great.
Yeah, this is awkward.
She goes, oh. Oh. I see you've got your money, so there's no reason for you to stick around this hellhole.
It's not like that, it's just. I. It's just that I don't know where to go from here, and. No, I haven't decided anything, and. Well. I've been away for a few months now anyway, so there's a chance that they may even possibly need me there when I get back, and.
I understand. It's family. It's important. What's the saying? Blood is thicker than water. So, I mean, you do what you have to do.
Jojo sneezes and she doesn't
It's
know why.
you do what you have to do. It's I understand. I mean, yeah, your farm is far more important than this place could ever hope to be. Your family's there.
I'm sorry, did I? Was there some sarcasm in that?
It's nothing. Stonecliff has always been passed over. People come through here all the time. She points out the door. This time of year is the only time of year the city sees a population greater than all of the buildings. Did you know that you could remove a fourth of all the buildings in Stonecliff and still have twice as much housing as needed? Nobody has given a shit about this city since the Vartans left.
Sounds similar to the town that's the closest to my farm, and even that's quite a whiles away. So I mean, I guess if anything, by comparison, I'm from the middle of nowhere, aren't I?
Yeah. I guess you are. She finishes packing one of the provisions and starts on the next. My mother used to tell me that the best thing that could ever happen to Stonecliff is for the cliff to collapse and it to fall into the sea. Because at least then, the blight that is this city would no longer exist.
Jesus. I mean, it's an awkward potential breakup. Was going to be like this.
It's up to you to do whatever you want. I don't judge you. I do the same thing for my family. If I was off somewhere else and I needed to go back home and help my mother, I would.
That technically did happen.
You're a nice person, Ernesto. Out of a lot of these people you work with, let's be honest here. Olzec, he's nice, but he's too nice. Everybody's his friend. Arlo freaks me the fuck out. It's one thing for a person to have very strong feelings about how animals feel, but it's another thing for somebody to watch them walk down the street and stare at a kitten for 5 minutes menacingly. Artie's a robot.
Oh.
What?
Riken.
Oh, and what's that supposed to mean?
Fucking talking shit about Rojo?
No.
Be gone, bitch.
Yeah, Artie's a robot. He's very nice. But he's very stilted in social situations. Riken is too polite. And Jojo is, well...
Yeah.
Jojo.
I mean, look, these insane fuckers is kind of the reason why I'm saying that I haven't decided anything yet. Because I'm gonna be honest, I feel like they get themselves killed without me. And well, it's one of the reasons. The other reason is a certain cute cat girl, but I don't know.
She looks at you and goes, a little bit of history for you, Ernesto. The only reason why I'm here, standing here today, is because she indicates the direction of Jojo's room, because that one's bastard father abandoned my mother in this hellhole. He too said she was a cute cat girl. You're outside, dude.
I know, I just...
I'll mute you again. All I'm saying is my mother once told me something when I was very young. Men make promises all the time. I'll come back for you. We're in this together. Suddenly you have 1 gold piece to your name, and you're broke, sitting on the footsteps of a whorehouse. I'm not judging you, Ernesto. If you want to leave, that's fine. But if you're going to leave, let me down easy, please.
That's what I've been trying to do, because I simply don't know, okay? I haven't... A lot of this is too crazy, and I got my main goal, but at the same time, I just feel like... I don't know. I don't want to say anticlimactic, but it just... I don't know if simply going back to the farm is what I want.
Well,
But I don't know if I could just say that to my parents. I mean, what if they just think I just left for a few months and decided I was too good for them? I mean, I left them for this month, leaving what was left of a farm all to them in a very attempt to get money. I mean, sure, it fucking worked, but I mean, maybe I don't know. What if they thought I abandoned them be, because things
Ernesto.
got hard?
Ernesto. How'd they manage the farm before you?
I mean, my grandparents on my mother's side are there, but they're both gone now. I mean,
Yeah. It's up to you. You're going to be going on this journey. This one last hurrah. Maybe use it to figure out what you want to do. Keep these insane bastards alive just long enough for you to make up your mind. And whether you stay or go, I'm sure either people understand. I mean, I don't think any parent wants their child to, well, live and die in the same place they lived and died. Hell, I once asked my mother if I would ever run the Maiden's Rest, and she told me that she would rather run train on every man in this city before that happened.
Jeez.
I don't speak for your parents, Ernesto, but I don't think they'd think you abandoned them. I mean, so long as you wrote them once in a while.
same with all the with the constant stream of bullshit. Where I don't know, it feels like every time we deal with one motherfucker that shows up, I haven't really gotten the chance to.
Well, that's Stonecliff for you. You turn over every rock and you find another cockroach with a knife. Just after you finish putting down the last cockroach with a knife, but this one is also armed with a ballista. But for what it's worth, Ernesto, no matter what you choose, I'll be happy for you. She walks over and puts a hand on your shoulder. She's finished packing the provisions. And besides, look on the bright side. My mother doesn't want me to stay in Stonecliff my whole life. And if a couple weeks ride by horse away, there's a cute farm boy and a farm, I'm sure my mother wouldn't mind if in a year or two I left her a note that said, "Peace out, this hellhole sucks," and I ran away to... I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be easy, but hey.
If that's the case, I mean, I mean, who knows? I feel like I guess something like that, you would at least need to scout the area first.
She smiles. And then, looking over the provisions, if you decide to stay, send a letter. And I'll come scout out this farm of yours. And then she leans in and kisses you on the cheek and says, "Now, go make sure these insane fucks don't die." She pats you on the arm, and then she walks away.
Oh.
So, big stretch. Mm.
Yeah, that teen drama. Oh god.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I was starting to feel that myself. It's like, oh dear God. I mean, I understand everything she's going through, but my God.
I'm damaged. Really damaged.
Nothing worse than having the chick say, "Yeah, we're all, we all got problems." Like, God damn it, I know where this conversation's heading.
Like, there is nothing worse than an awkward breakup like this. I am so sorry, both Ken and Ernesto.
Well, at least you didn't see each
This
other
was a
naked
breakup.
first. Well, this is more like an awkward, like, maybe we can still go, or maybe we can, like, put it on hold. It's all just...
I mean, we weren't really even technically a thing yet, so...
So it's in the early stages, at least.
Yeah, it's in the early stages, and it's incredibly one-sided, but still, it hurts.
I don't know, how old are your character? Are both these people?
Teens.
17 and 19.
Yeah.
They're dumbass teenagers in a sense, still.
Oh my God, Jojo is younger than both of you.
Yeah.
Yes. This was established when we rescued her.
Yep. And take the text as read.
And at least you haven't seen each other naked before, where the conversation's like, oh, this is even more awkward.
Yeah.
Well, it's like... It's going to be one of those things where it's like, they finally decide to cross that bridge with their relationship. They finally go the distance. They've managed to awkwardly sleep together for the first time, and it's just going to be one of those things like, well, that was mundane.
Also, it totally spaced my mind that her dad is Jojo's dad or uncle, but you know what I mean.
No. Her father, your uncle, is not her father.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
Okay.
She dated her mom dated your father, and he dumped her ass.
Yeah.
He dumped her ass because he's like, you're hot but poor. She's hot but wealthy.
Yeah,
and I want the kids better than the old winter kids.
Yeah. Sorry, sweetheart, but sorry, Lucy, but I want to marry up.
Sorry, Lucy, but you're not worth enough money.
Sorry, Lucy, but I love Amelia.
Sorry, Lucy.
I mean, sure you're a 10, but you're a 10 and she's a 6, but she has like 80 times more monies than you.
So that gives her like another 20% advantage. So it equals out to about a 9.
Or well, fuck the. You're such a. I knew you'd understand. You're such a special girl, Jezebel. Who's Jezebel? Oh shit!
Jump out the window. Well, alright, now that God, that is like a friggin' like teen show, like high school show we just witnessed. That's when oh God, it hurts.
Ah, they're cringe.
So, if you want,
let's let Artie talk about the necropolis now to get our minds off that heartbreak.
If you want, we can roleplay you guys discussing this on the road.
Well, I mean, which voice would Artie say for this audiobook of the necropolis? I'm going to talk in John Hurt's voice.
Wait, are we going to bed right now?
No.
Okay.
Well, the implication is that it's going to be a couple days, and then you're going to leave.
Would Artie have time to go to his painting class, or does he got to put that on hold till they get back?
That doesn't start till after the festival, and the festival's going to be... The festival's going to end when you're on the road.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I just brought that up because there's one thing I want to talk to Arlo about before we all go to bed. Just Arlo.
Alright.
Is this your ball?
That's not it.
Go get it!
I feel simultaneously insulted and perplexed.
Yep.
Did you the ball or not?
Yeah, my thought is we could do the role play of to kill two birds with one stone is you guys discussing the necropolis on the road.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because what else we're going to do for 10 days?
No.
Also, Jen threatens me not to keep secrets anymore, so like this would be a good way not to keep that a secret from her.
I thought we were going to
So I
tell
guess-
her about the necropolis once we learned what it was.
Yeah.
So, I guess with that in mind, who else besides Ermine and Jen, or besides Ermine and Jen, is there anyone else in the party, in the guild, that you would like to come with you that's not Tarkus?
Tyler.
Larissa.
You know, I'm gonna be weird to say this,
Paladin.
but I think Cal needs a break. He kind of got stabbed, and he's not a fighter.
And why are we bringing him?
Yeah, why would we bring him to the Scarred Wilds?
He will be fucking dead weight.
Because I think he needs to go to the hot springs and just like
I will use him
relax.
as a
What hot springs? We're going into fucking Siberia.
It's a hot
We're not
springs
going
episode here.
We don't know that there's a hot spring there. We talked about that out of character with
My bad. Then who to bring with us?
I still say Siler just for multiple reasons, mostly for moral support for Arlo. But if we are going to encounter Fae there, he would probably know what they are.
I don't know. I don't think we should be traveling around with him often because we're supposed to be hiding him. Remember?
Well,
okay.
He's got.
I'm just suggesting.
He's got to be watching Levi with Tarkus and make sure she's safe. Because
we can leave Siler behind.
Yeah, remember the dude snapped the neck of a friggin' archface, so we know he'll be able to at least protect the other kid.
All right. So we'll leave Siler here with Levi. Who else are we taking?
Typhon.
Well,
yeah, Typhon. That's a given.
Typhon is best boy.
Clarissa is going to go with because she's because she knows the guy you're going to be meeting, so she's kind of like let me do the talking because he is a weirdo.
You know,
okay, so and
we take Anna as well because, like, hey, I know we took you from your home that got invaded to get you cured, and now we're just leaving you here. But let's take you to this even more dangerous spot instead of sending you home.
Hey, let's just bring that awkward girlfriend right with the journey. Make it as awkward as possible.
Also, so I understand that Jen is going to be coming with us, but is Ashley going to be coming with us as well since she's her apprentice?
Ashley died 13 years ago.
Did she?
Move on.
And who have I been speaking to in these solo sessions this whole time?
You'll have to convince her because, like, that would be just like roll like. What do you think would be necessary to like convince her to go with? Because she's kind of torn. So
I mean, I don't want Ashley to come with us if she doesn't want to.
She's on the fence. She's like, it'd be fun to go check this place out because I've never been there, but at the same time. She's on the fence, so
I'm just gonna let her decide. Like, I can't think of any special reason I would want her to come with us. I just assume she would because she's Jen's apprentice.
Well, if anybody wants Ashley to tip Ashley over the fence either way.
Well, what's she offering? What can she offer us that Jen can't? That's the whole thing.
She's not dying of a blood disease.
That's true.
Jojo, though, is the only one who knows that's a thing.
Well, I mean, we should probably
that is the same energy. That is the same energy. I brought AJ's brother. What can he do that we can't? He can pee standing up.
Oh, great! The one superpower that's gonna help enable us to win the day.
Yeah. See, this wouldn't be a problem if I could pee standing up.
But yeah, like, all right, so. We're probably going to need her here because something tells me with all those red flags raised, we're going to be losing Jen soon, so we're going to need her apprentice to go full Batman, so we need her there to witness the death.
Well, if you want to roll, if anybody wants to convince her, it's going to be a persuasion. So.
Not me. I got nothing in anything.
I'm not rolling.
Sure, I'll have Arlo roll it.
You should come with us because your Metro's going to die and you need to see it.
That's a 17. Plus a 0.
Well, what do you say to her, Mike?
You should come with us. That's it.
Why?
I don't know.
She goes, I'm not doing anything. I'll pack my bag.
There we go. I win.
Is Ermine coming with us as well?
Yeah, she's leading you guys.
Without her, we're lost.
Well, she knows. Okay. Well, there is a trail there is a trail, and it's clearly demarcated. But it's one of those things where she's like, I know how to read the bullshit in the room with this shit.
And also, her uncle or something's the leader of the lodge, so...
Also, since Jojo bought a map, I imagine she's looking at it just like, yeah, guys, the route that you guys said we should take, there isn't actually a road here. It's literally just a straight path through an evil forest of things that want to kill us.
You're looking at that's a map of the Detroit Mall. Of course, everything's gonna kill us.
Well, actually, if you're pointing out the map to Ermine's going to very casually say something along the lines of, "Well, yeah, the trail's not on the fucking map."
Well,
and the trees move, man. They speak. They're speaking right now.
So what you're saying is that there's an actual trail here, but the map just doesn't mark it.
I speak with trees.
No.
For some fucking reason, they speak Vietnamese.
Yeah.
Well, fuck. Alright, but yeah, I can't think of any other NPCs that are vital to take with us on this particular mission.
Yeah, we need Tarkus Asylum, not just for Levi, but also for Dante and
Yeah.
Dante and the Angel. We need powerhouse people to watch over them.
And also, I think the in-character reason Riken is staying here is because he's a doctor and he needs to watch over the comatose patients.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Who else do we know? I'm literally trying to think of who else would even be helpful in the situation.
Well, let's see. There's all of Tarkus's wives, who we have no idea if they're combat capable. There's Cal, who is not. Let's see. Anna's with us. Ermine's with us. Jen and Ashley, who are with us.
How about the changeling? How about the doppelganger guy? What's he doing now that he no longer is undercover? Let's take him on vacation into the Scarred Wild.
I mean, there's also the cute cat girl and her robot fox face assistant friend, but I don't know if they want to. Do we want to take the cute cat girl or the fox faced robot on this mission with us? Because I think
Jack.
Yes, you have bought a diamond, Mike.
Good.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. So you can cast Revivify if the worst happens.
How many diamonds can you buy?
Several, but I'm just gonna buy one currently.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm keeping most of my money for now, just in case, because, yeah, you never know, we might need it.
It feels like we're forgetting somebody. Hang on. It's like Zach wouldn't ask that if we're not forgetting somebody. Who else do we know?
I'm not asking you because you forgot somebody. I'm legitimately asking.
Oh, I thought you were trying to hint that you're forgetting
No.
somebody. Well, who?
Fuck no.
It's like, I mean, most of the other NPCs we know don't actually work for the guild.
Okay, let's think about this. Who do we want to know about what Artie's about to do, because they're going to be listening to what Artie's about to describe the necropolis insides about. Who do we want that information going to?
I mean, Ermine kind of already knows about the hen stuff because she was there with us when it happened, so I don't think much more is going to surprise her. Jen, we're going to need to tell eventually, just because...
She's going to be listening while we're on the road.
Yeah, so there's that. Ashley, I'm not sure.
Well, she is
Ashley gives me weird vibes, but that's entirely on a personal level from solo session stuff, so I'm in no position to judge there. And yeah,
You don't think Clarissa would start spreading info about that stuff? Because I think Paladin's learning. Oh, they're definitely going to destroy the book, which is all right. But if they, I hope they don't learn that it's Artie just has it all memorized now.
Also, Jojo still wants to memorize that book, so she would not want it to be destroyed.
You gotta learn.
I am taking Old Common for the Linguist feat when I reach level 8, but that's 2 levels from now.
Yeah.
Well, this is Old Infernal.
Assuming that is actually what it is.
That's what they said it was. It was Infernal. That's why the demon girl...
Well, it's a weird... It's a weird amalgam. It's a weird language that's like an amalgamation of multiple tongues.
Yeah, it's a dead language that only magic you can read.
Mm-hmm.
And if a certain elephant was around, he'd be able to read that because of the pack he had made.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I don't think we need to take anyone else on this particular adventure. I think we're good.
Yeah,
Right.
right.
We got all our stuff. There's no.
Mhm.
So I'm the only one that's got a horse and chariot then, and everyone else is just walking.
Yeah, we all have horses.
Oh, we all have horses. Okay.
Because
a big horse.
Because you're heavy.
Yeah, fat.
I'm sure a Clydesdale could
Robot.
handle me.
How much do you weigh?
I don't know. I'm 8 feet tall and made of solid like metal, except for all the moving components.
8 feet tall, full of
He's not
muscle.
very strong though, because of his hydraulics are down and all. But yeah, Constitution of 5, so he's pretty clunky. But not enough when a ranger takes off half my health, so he looks tougher than he is.
All right, but yeah, like you're still made of metal. I don't think a regular horse or even a big horse could carry you, and even if it did, it would probably be very tired very quickly.
If only I had the spell summon undead horse.
Or if you had a robot horse, but who knows how to make robot horses?
You could probably get Find Steed. That's a useful one.
What was that?
Also,
Find Steed.
Yeah, I didn't choose that one. Because I didn't think I'd need it, because I'm like, oh, we got horses, but now we don't. I'll just be.
Well, you don't have a horse. The rest of us do.
I'll be on my chariot of the gods while Snowflake pulls me along.
Should we get you a Roman Legion helmet?
If you already won't, won't suggest it, but if you want to buy him one,
he takes a wrong turn. Or fucking Artie takes a wrong turn in his chariot. It's like, where'd Artie go? And he looks around. Like, this is a strange new city. Welcome, champions, to the 74th annual Hunger Games.
Wait a minute.
Oh
no! Wait, hold on. I got the perfect. It's not quite the thing, but I got the perfect gift for this.
It's like it's like in that Yoshi Smash Brothers thing for Robot Chicken where he runs up in Raccoon City.
Yeah. There we go. The Amish version, but yes, here's Artie. We ride at dawn, bitches!
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's more or less exactly what I was imagining. Alright.
So,
There was a stupid news story where there was like it came up with the possibility of a drive-by Amish thing where like cause it was like something and Nash goes, he's just like, imagine him grabbing a lit candle, throwing it in your car, going, Jebediah says hello.
Alright, but yes, I got my
I'm
chariot.
more picturing like, I don't know, drive-by Amish, they just all get out of the car and just start whipping you with their belts.
No, they build a barn around your car. Like super fast.
Now explain to me what happened again, son. They drove by in their buggy and they menacingly churned butter at me.
He's just standing there, churning.
It was so
good. I mean, he had an extra 6th finger.
And even worse, he never broke eye contact. Wow.
And the worst part was he wished me a good day afterwards.
You have a good day now. What's he talking about there, Frank? The biggest dick energy I've ever seen.
I mean, Artie right now is wearing a duster and like a poncho made from a horse blanket. So would a Amish hat make him kind of look a little like Solomon Kane?
A little bit.
Thinking like a robot version of the not his original design, but when they redesigned Scarecrow in the animated series.
Oh god.
Like, we're thinking way too hard about this, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yes, that's a little bit.
Yeah, we're thinking way too hard about this, so let's just move on.
Yeah, John Hurt will now narrate the 600 pages of building the necropolis with annotations. I will be going at half speed.
Oh.
Well, before we go to bed and set off on our journey in the morning, and there's something I want to discuss with Arlo.
Oh right, we forgot that.
Yeah.
Before we set off on our journey.
to the west.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of
We
here.
could do
Next
that.
time on Journey to the West.
All right. It's like, but yeah, I guess to start this train to roll, and I'm just gonna hey, say Arlo, can I talk to you for a minute in private?
Sure.
So, as Jojo takes you back to her room for some privacy, and in the moment where she's confident it's just the two of you, she's gonna say, I suppose I should clarify something a little bit. I do want to talk to you, Arlo, but more specifically, I wanted to talk to Evelyn. Is that okay?
Well, sure.
All right. And then with that, Jojo opens up the door to her room, and with the snap of her fingers, she lights up all the candles there with prestidigitation. And with the light in the room, like I imagine our rooms here are kind of just like your European hotel rooms. They're like incredibly small, but they have enough.
Yeah.
So yeah, like it's kind of like that. Just like on one side of the room, there's Jojo's bed, but on the opposite side of her bed, taking up literally the entire wall, Mike, what you see is I can only describe as a Pepe Silvia board of like papers, notes, drawings, and like all sorts of insane bullshit. In the center of it is a traced drawing of a hand in the middle, and in the middle of it has the name Vecna written, and from each of the fingers is a string going out to different collections of notes that she has labeled the Piper, the Hunter, the Librarian, the Necromancer, and the Dancer. For most of these, there's not much there except for two of them, the Hunter and the Piper. And as the room lights up and you see all this, the first thing Jojo does before she speaks is she actually grabs one of her quills, goes to the Piper's name, and crosses it off. It's like this as little as it is all of the information I have thus far been able to gather and compile about this organization, the Hand. That.
All right.
Mm-hmm. It's like your brother Lars. Your brother Lars may have been part of this organization, but well, as we learned after we killed him, it seems that your brother was little more than an errand boy. It's the others that we need to worry about. However, that's not just it. This one, the Hunter. We very briefly saw him after we defeated Lars.
All right.
You remember what we learned in Riken's village about me, right?
I think so.
So we know that I'm not actually from here. My family line is traced back to one of the 7 noble houses in Varda. More specifically, my real name isn't Jocasta. It's Korith. My father was a man by the name of Morgan Korith. And based on what little information I've been able to gather, I have very good reason to believe that our friend the Hunter was involved in the same battle that killed my father, the siege of Vortenna in the Vartan War of Succession. I have no proof nor anything whatsoever that can confirm that this is the case. However, I am able to confirm that both of them were there in that in that same battle. Not only that, but for reasons unknown to us, your brother wore a Vartan military officer's uniform, despite not being from Varda, and from what little I know of that country, there is no reason whatsoever that he would ever be an officer in their army. What's more, the Vartan War of Succession ended, and now Varda is marching north. I am fully willing to admit that it is not much, and I might be grasping at straws here, but I believe that the hand might be based in Varda, or at the very least has some modicum of interest in their success.
I got their money there.
Mm-hmm. It's like, Evelyn, I can't lie to you. That's not all I found out.
I thought it was Elaina.
It's like,
It's
yeah,
Elaina.
Elaina. Yeah, Elaina, I can't lie to you. From what little information I've been able to find out about my father, mostly from Jen and Ashley, he was different than all of the other Vartan nobles. He believed that Varda's time, in a sense, was over. That they should leave the north alone. And because of this, he didn't get along with many of his cousins and siblings. Well, he got along with his one sibling, but that was about it. It's like, Evelyn, just
Elaina.
yeah. Sorry, Elaina.
I know it's tough getting used to.
It's like Elaina. I know. The reason I asked you here is because I know all of this, but I don't know what to do with it. It's like you spent your entire life hating your brother and hating the Fae for what they did to you. It's like, but this country Varda very, very likely killed my father because he believed differently from them. They're marching north and now threaten my other family in Driss. Just, I don't know anything of these people yet. All I feel for them right now is hate, anger, rage. I don't know what to do with it. So you've held on to a desire for revenge for longer than anyone else I've ever known. Tell me, what am I supposed to do with all of this? I really don't know.
Takes off the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Jojo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't hate my brother until we met him the first time, because I didn't know what he did in the situation. But the best way to use the hate that I've noticed for the Fae is to channel it. I channel it into fire and various other points. That's how I do it. Right there. I can't tell you how to do it yourself in that way, nor what may be the best way for you. It overall depends on what you feel like you need to do in the situation. If you want to unleash holy vengeance upon them, I can help you in that, because you've helped me. But it overall depends on just what you want to do.
What I want to do is burn this entire fucking nation to the ground and everyone in it. But I'm not sure if that's the right thing to do. It's what I want, but does that make it right?
Whatever you believe, what makes it right.
But maybe you should speak with someone who has a more level head. Because according to some party members, I'm insane.
I know you're insane. That's why I wanted to talk to you. The our other party members, as you call them, they don't hate anything like you do. I don't know anything about this country, yet all I feel for them is hate, and I have no idea what to do with it.
You channel it. You channel it, you plan it, and you deal with it once you get in that situation. The robot, I'm learning to hate all of humanity.
It's like,
I shall unleash the gray goo.
This is like, channel it into what, though?
Into what you need to do with it. I'm very single-minded in my hate, I suppose. I hate the Fae for what they've done to me. I've seen no evidence of good Fae. Outside of one child. But she's medium. Type of there.
I've seen no evidence whatsoever in any of our travels of good Vartans, yet Jen and Ashley keep trying to convince me that that they don't all deserve to die.
And there may be. I don't know. I'm not from Varda. I have no experience with Vartans myself here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anyone else is from Varda.
The only other person here who is from Varda is that girl with the wings who crash landed in Stonecliff a few days ago.
Then you could probably ask her. Ask her what the people of Varda deserve. Because you're on the fence about this. You're not like me. You don't have the single-minded hate. If you did, you wouldn't be asking me any questions. You'd just be doing it.
I understand you have justifiable reasons to hate the Fae because of what they did, but do you truly believe that all Fae deserve to suffer because of what happened to you? Just you?
Yeah. Because that's what they are as a core.
The Vartans, from what I've seen of them, as a core, they're imperialistic bastards who think that they own the world just by virtue of they used to.
And there you go. Hey, it's a lot of holding back from trying to kill that Sylvanas. The only reason I'm not doing it is because I was asked not to. By a friend. If not, I would have tried to kill him. First time we met him, slit his throat while he sleeps. Wouldn't have been hard. But because I was asked to, I didn't do it. Doesn't mean I don't want to. Ultimately, I can't give you the answer that you want because it's somewhat a different situation here. We both have hate in our hearts directly in that way. But have you seen every Vartan right there? Have you been exposed to several? I had my entire village, in a sense, there get grabbed. All the adults killed. All the children get grabbed, barring myself and Kralissa and maybe some survivors up north. That's all I know myself.
I suppose the only thing I know is that there are either one of two possibilities. One, that my father did die in the siege of Vortenna, truly as a casualty of war. Or two, this hunter points to him at the wall. This hunter killed him because there was a reason that either the Hand or the other Vartan noble families needed him dead. don't you think it's a little too amazing of a coincidence that my father was the only Vartan nobleman who was not pushing for a northern expansion. He dies, the War of Succession ends, and then suddenly Varda is on the march north again.
Yeah. He could have been a linchpin. Someone needed to remove so that they could fully push forward.
It's like, unfortunately, the only person who knows the answer to that is this hunter. Which means to get an answer, somehow we're going to have to draw on him out of hiding and force the answer from him.
All right. Then we'll start looking into ways to draw this hunter out.
That's a problem. He's called the hunter. Based on what little I know of him and his title, as if an obvious giveaway, if he has a role within the hand, he's an assassin. So how do you draw an assassin who works for an incredibly powerful mage who can kill all of his followers on command out of hiding? That part I have not yet figured out.
Get some bait. Same reason I draw out certain animals. I use the right bait to get them out where I want them. Then I lay a trap, and then I deal with them.
Jojo brings a hand to her chin. This is going to require some more research.
Yeah, it's probably best to. Don't want to go in hop-cocked there.
After we get you fixed, I'm going to need to spend a long time in the nearest library from here. But one problem at a time.
Yeah.
It's like Elaina, out of everyone here, I'm not gonna lie, you're the only person here that I actually would consider a true friend. I'm not about to let you turn into a monster just because your brother was a raging homicidal bitch who didn't realize he was being led by a carrot on a stick.
Yeah. And I don't have plans to become a monster either.
Well then let's make sure that you don't.
That's what I'm planning.
Right.
And speaking honestly, we do have several good people in this part. Like I could say, AARTI has been good, and Olzec has been also alright there. And various other people that we've met in our travels right there.
Olzec is nice, honest, and all the things that everybody says about them, but he's also naive. I don't know if he understands true evil and true hate and rage like you and I do.
Oh, he does. You just haven't been paying attention to see him. Oh, he understands. He is keeping something bottled up. You and me, we show it out in the open. He doesn't. He keeps it hidden. Heck, you see how he reacted to Drow?
He was pretty hostile towards that Drow saleswoman who sold us these magic items until they somehow managed to soften it up.
He probably doesn't have a good experience with them. I don't know his backstory much, so I can't tell.
I suppose we'll learn about that in time.
I told you my entire backstory. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
Mm-hmm. Well, in any case, Arlo. Actually, in any case, Elaina. Thank you. And with all of that said, you then watch as watch as Jojo takes all of the papers from her Pepe Silvio wall, crumples them up, throws them into the metal wastebasket that's in her room, and then just lights them up.
We could have recycled that.
All right.
He's like, if the hand are really as powerful as we believe them to be, then nobody else can know all this. Knowledge is power, but it also makes it incredibly dangerous. What if we're going to fight these people? We'll need to pick and choose our allies very, very carefully.
I suppose.
Thank you, Elaina. We should get to bed.
Probably best to.
All right. But yeah, that was what I wanted.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. Like, if only we could teach AARTI how to hate.
You're already on the right track.
Mm-hmm.
They hate the person who
Oh
does
no,
it.
last session
Yeah.
against, that chick who tortured him, like, he seemed hateful.
That's what I'm saying. He's learning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm learning to hate, despise.
I'm sorry. I had to rewrite a bit of my programming so that I could hate you and all humans. Why? Jojo was very convincing. Fuck!
Skynet is now online. Thank you, Jojo, our patron.
Right.
If,
Not gonna say I won't lead a Detroit Become Human revolt of robots, but you never know.
Elaina ever dies and we get the backup, who's the Cobalt, who wants to build the bomb again. There you go, Skynet, you have a bomb.
Alright.
Alright, DM,
So-
take us away to the next part of our journey.
To wrap this up, because there's no combat or anything really planned. The journey I have to the guild, to the lodge, is pretty, just most of the descriptions, but we'll get to that when we come back around to me.
Mm-hmm.
So we will end as the journey starts,
Chapter
out
1.
on horses.
On the creation of the necropolis.
Mm-hmm.
AARTI, you have managed to translate while you guys are on the road,
Mm-hmm.
getting settled, basically figuring everything out on your horses, you come to the opening of the Feywild. Or the Stormwilds.
Be prepared to burn everything that comes out of it.
It is a trail that cuts through the Scarred Wilds, but you notice that there are these large metal pylons, like, shoved into the earth, covered in rune.
Is the Scarred Wilds, like, I forget what it was called in the Unexpectables, but there was like this cursed forest that kept growing out, and they were afraid that unless they kept it contained, it could consume everything. Is the Scarred Wilds like that?
It seems like it's like an actual portion of the Feywild that's overlapped onto our plane of existence.
It basically is.
That's kind of what the thing in the Unexpectables was as well, though it was a very specific archfey. I don't remember its name.
Like, they kept those pylons to keep it in place.
Clarissa,
Mm-hmm.
she goes, okay, before we left, my mentor told me that he would be meeting us here and accompanying us on our journey in.
Well, that's good. I suppose we should just wait then?
Yes. But in the meanwhile, AARTI,
Yes.
you have translated the book.
It's in my noggin.
As you all are kind of camped out, you read the entirety of the book on the creation of the necropolis.
Did I learn any new spells?
No.
Damn it.
But you have discerned its knowledge. The necropolis is a very powerful, very malignant spell. It is basically the creation of a moving, ever-expanding army of the undead. However,
So it is a little...
it gets worse.
It's worse than that.
it has developed that basically, as you read, the experiments were successful. They managed to create these so-called zeros.
Uh-oh.
That as they kill them, they die and get up and kill. And it expands. However, as the central heart of the necropolis grows, the undead magic harnessed within the horde grows. Eventually, ghouls and spirits are pulled forth back into existence. It grows and becomes more powerful. Within time, theoretically, it begins to consume life. It would eventually make the earth fallow.
So this is like some sort of giant super undead cancer.
However,
sounds a lot like what it is.
You also discern from this that they devised a way to control the horde. A spell-made artifact, or rather, a rather elaborate incantation that could be grafted onto the maker of this necromancer, or whoever created this spell. It would basically be a spell grafted onto their skin.
So it's like one of those... I was going to say it's like one of those spell tattoos that we talked about earlier.
Yes, except more elaborate because it allows you to manipulate the horde on both macro and micro scale.
So someone could technically be playing friggin' like Warhammer with all these zombies.
Yes, and it would require it also would require creation of basically these pylons that would allow the spell to be produced in mass. If you want to cast over a large area, but that's unstable. So they suggest in this book that you start at a central location, and it grows outward. A cemetery, or a battlefield, or a mass grave.
Ruh-roh.
None of those are good.
This would be effective in a large... They actually explain that in a hypothetical scenario, if deployed in a large metropolitan area, you could in fact use an entire cemetery to raise a horde of these undead zeros, and within 3 weeks, a population of approximately 100,000 would all be undead.
Jeez.
We have
Go ahead, sorry.
Not only that, but we believe that in creation of this necropolis, this enchanted armament would also be equipped with other necrotic spells that would enhance the user to ensure the survival of the one that controls the army. Ray of Enfeeblement, Finger of Death, Power Word Kill, amongst others. We have a name for this armament, this bevy of spells, this collection. With this item, this arsenal, you could control the horde. However, in time, there would be nothing left but you and the horde. You would be like a god unto those. Moreover, the faster and vaster the horde grows, the more powerful the necromancer controlling it becomes. It would be a feedback loop. The more undead necrotic energy in the world, the more powerful the necromancer wielding the arsenal would become. To use such a weapon, one could, in theory, wipe out their enemies, and then have an entire 1,000,000+ army of the undead to march into the halls of Elysium itself, and you could wage war with the gods.
In theory.
And you get it. That's the first half of the book.
Jeez.
The completion of the necropolis, and then there are test scenarios where they ran tests. One such test deployed a few zeros into a suburban area, whatever suburb is, whatever suburban area is.
Suburban.
That's a strange term for all of you.
I mean, it's a strange term, but there are major cities in this world, right?
Yes.
I'm sure some
Right,
equivalent
but-
to the term exists.
Yeah.
Be a smaller version of an urban area.
We underestimated the power of this necropolis spell. Within 3 hours, 10,000 people were turned.
Jeez.
We had to deploy chemical agents to sterilize the area. Fortunately, this arsenal was a prototype. We were not actually grafted onto anyone's skin, because the only way to effectively destroy it would be to kill the necromancer. We destroyed the device, and that stopped it, creating mindless undead. However, we resulted in the discovery of, to stop the horde, you would have to kill the necromancer, controlling the horde. Another experiment. Deployed it in a area of various animals and beasts to see if it was effective. Animals by instinct were drawn away. However, same results. Animals turned, we began to turn the other animals. Chemical agents applied and destroyed.
Now we're getting to Resident Evil.
Another test on an island of prisoners. Island population 50,000. 1-0 deployed. Containment should be easy. The update in this research log is but 15 minutes later. 100 infected and counting. And then a little while later, it has been 2 hours and the entire population has been converted.
God damn, they're like the 28 days later. They turn real fast.
I mean, assuming you could do this to a fresh corpse, you could get the 28 days later zombies.
We have made an unsettling discovery in our work.
We cannot get out. Drums.
The more the spell, the use of it, it's adapting. It's the zeros are learning. They're adapting. They're becoming smarter. We have discovered that the smarter they are in life, the smarter they are in death, and whoever wields them, if the wielder is of great intelligence, the Horde will also act with the same level of malevolent intelligence. Moreover, chemical agents are no longer working. It would appear that this magic, this spell, it's adapting.
Fuck that.
Clerics deployed. Holy magic still seems to be the most effective way of dealing with it.
Makes sense.
I mean, they are undead. I don't know if it's possible to get rid of an undead's weakness to holy magic.
These friggin' moon people, god dang, like, what the hell are they trying? God.
Final experiment. Deployed 3 zeros into a major metropolitan population. Enemy nation. See what would happen. Oh, God.
Is that literally what's written in the book? Oh,
It
God.
says, oh, God.
I know to get out.
The research team this morning consisted of 12 of us. 3 of our researchers who helped develop this blew their brains out this morning. We had our first sighting of the ghouls and the spirits. They began to possess the living and drove them towards the horde.
God.
Before this experiment could reach critical mass, we deployed multiple meteor swarms and destroyed the population and cleansed the site. We have created a terrifying weapon. May the gods forgive us for our sins. And that's how the book ends.
And that's only volume 1.
Yes, volume 1 was the perfection of this spell.
Volume 2 is probably going to show the actual spell, then, I'm guessing.
Oh no, volume 1 details the spell in full.
Mm-hmm.
Not going to learn that. Thank you very much.
Then ain't take lessons from Mary Shelley.
I
What
have
is-
a question,
what
but I
could
can't ask it
volume-
until I learn about this.
Yeah, but what could volume 2 possibly be about, then?
Well, yeah. There's only one way to find out that, isn't there?
But you all, as you finish explaining this,
Wait, did Artie actually explain that, or is that just what he
Yes.
knows?
This is what Arlo, for the sake of, if you're okay with that, Grant, for the sake of it, it's basically, that is what you relay to the party.
Mm-hmm. He says once he was gonna translate, he was gonna figure out what it said. He's not gonna tell the actual any spell components how to actually create this damn thing, but he's gonna do all that in detail.
I guess I'll just turn to Jojo. Are you sure y'all don't want to destroy this?
Just like Jojo is just sitting there with their mouth open, just like they designed this. This is what they thought would end the endless war.
That would end all life.
Jen is just staring at, she's got a flask, and she's got her a cantina or a canteen.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, I knew I should have put whiskey in this.
It's like,
y'all know I don't like fire, but I mean, come on, we can't risk this getting into the hands of anyone.
Yeah, it doesn't show the formula.
And I'm not wrong hands. No, I feel like there are no hands that would be the right hands for this to be in.
Right.
I agree with Ernesto. I think this should consider to be forgotten knowledge.
Yeah, there's no way to there's no component it's listed in detail exactly how to do the spell, right?
Exactly how to do this.
Yeah, let's not let anybody learn that. I'll keep it in my head, but let's not put those formulas to paper.
Artie, forget the necropolis and these zeros. Those are abominations of nature and should be destroyed if this hand is even attempting to do anything with those.
We know
this arsenal, however, does this book say how to make that, just that aspect of this?
Oh, you mean controlling a massive spell thing?
Yeah. Could you make the arsenal? Does the book explain how to do that?
Does it actually talk about pylons, but is it specific for zombies?
Oh no, they tried the pylons. The pylons were effective in the short range, but over a mass distance. But yes, it does explain how to build the arsenal.
And the arsenal is only for zombies. Is this very specific, or is this something say, if we had robots?
It's something that you could adapt. Taking the right components and basically reworking how the spell works, you could effectively rework it. It's, however, the way it's detailed in this, it's more focused on necrotic and necromancy.
So, say Artie had, if he puts that on the download in his brain, which is always running to because once he's able to unlock his new levels and get new spells, like, oh, that's this one's been encrypted, and now I can know how to use it. If he could start running that as a subroutine, basically, how to manipulate that eventually for something probably beneficial in the future, would he be able to?
In theory, maybe.
Well,
Say there are a bunch of automatons, and we need or other Warforged, and AARTI could actually be like a damn general of this.
Here's what I was thinking. Like, let's just say, for instance, and I'll say this both in character. I'll just say this out of character, but I'm also suggesting this in character so that you all hear it. But let's just say, for instance, the worst happens. The Hand gets their hands on this, and they actually do try to create this necropolis. You need this arsenal thing to control the Horde. What if there's somebody else who has an arsenal? Would that mean there's like 2 people competing for control of the Horde? Could 2 people?
They'd have to be a necromancer, though. That's what the book was saying.
Well, the arsenal itself, as depicted in this book, enables the use of necromantic spells to protect its user.
The arsenal is specific to the user.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A competing arsenal would not work.
Yeah, there we go.
So basically, if I made another one, I would have to create my own horde of undead, and it would basically be a war of their horde of undead versus mine.
And why would you do that?
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of ways to like counteract or circumvent this.
We'll take advice on the arsenal part, but yeah, this whole these patient zeros, this knowledge cannot get out.
It's like
that's just gonna kill the whole damn world.
Jojo at this just looks around to the group. So we're all in agreement then? This book and the contents within can't survive?
Absolutely.
This is like,
means we can also not. Oh wait, my voice isn't working. Damn it! All right, AARTI also suggests we find the. We also have to get rid of number 2, then find out the contents, and then get rid of that too, just in case it has even more info.
This is like Jojo at this is going to just look over at Ashley, and she's just going to say, you and I have talked. You know what I want. AARTI? Jojo just holds out her hands for the book.
AARTI's not going to give it to you.
Jojo lights her hand up with fire.
I think with magical spell, he'll say about how magical spell components, especially with necromancy, perhaps it's best not to have flesh touch it. So, AARTI's got fire too, you know.
I held that book before you.
Yeah,
I was just fine.
We weren't about to destroy it. We got to make sure. I'm going to make sure no one's holding in case this thing comes alive or some shit.
It won't come alive. It's a book.
Well, if that's the case,
I can't trust that shit.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be better then to just set it on the ground somewhere and then just have all 3 of us fireball it from a distance?
That's what we were going to do, but I'm not going to make sure no one's hands touching it, just in case there's countermeasures, because D&D world.
Okay. All right. Jen, Ash, Ermine, do any of you 3 want to assist with this?
Hold on. Let me check what Ash and Jen have.
If this ever does get out, through the second volume, AARTI's got the info on how to stop it, because, well, we know what'll work and what doesn't work anymore, and how this thing's tactics work, and we have to find the necromancer that's tatted up to hell.
You do realize that what that means is that if the Hand is dead set about finding this sort of thing, and we destroy this, you are the only person left in the world who has memorized the contents of the first volume of this book, which means they're going to come after you.
If they know about
it.
It
also means they can't risk killing him.
That is true.
Also, as a computer, it's gone.
But yeah,
forget it if they ever tried to extract it.
Because you have keen mind like I do, which means you have this book completely memorized.
And I'm also, because of my background, got a little bit more on that because databanks, but I could, in theory, technically erase that shit, right, Zach?
Sorry, repeat that?
Like, in theory, because of what I was in the past and stuff, like, I could, if anybody, extract the information, I could technically just delete that, right?
Yeah.
Because what we're suggesting is if we destroy this book, and this is what the hand is really after, AARTI is now the only one in the world who has memorized the contents of this book because he has the keen mind feat like me, which means the hand will be after him.
Which is why we could also just make sure they don't know about that. That's why we're out in the middle of the woods.
All right, so
Jen, she looks at this book. She's looking at this thing.
Mm-hmm.
We can all
I agree.
fireball it.
We should destroy it.
All right, so
There's a campfire right in front of all of you.
What?
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wait, Ernesto, turn away.
Well, you guys are sitting around a campfire.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, will a regular fire actually work?
Let's find out.
It's a book.
Well, it had a metal cover that only opened with blood, so...
I'll find out.
Yeah, let's find out. Throw it in.
AARTI will set it pages up, see what happens.
And I will use Control Flame to it. I can't do this for very much because Control Flame is a cantrip, but I'm going to use what little I can do to increase the intensity of the flames of this fire and make sure this thing gets burned.
You watch as the flame envelops and becomes bright around this book. And after about 5 minutes, it starts to burn.
That took forever.
Watch it burn. Watch it. Make sure it burns to ash.
Metal cover's just going to be really hot.
Mm-hmm. Does anything happen as it burns, or does it just burn?
Oh, let me check.
Boom!
It begins to burn to ash.
Mm-hmm.
But...
And eventually, there is a metal cover sitting in a pile of ash.
Mm-hmm. It's like...
Mending can't fix ashes, can it, Mike?
No, it cannot.
You all are standing around this fire.
Mm-hmm.
You see the pile of ash under the book begin to move.
See?
As the pages begin to reconstitute themselves.
Told you there was some bullshit with this thing.
And the book is made whole again.
Are the contents the same?
AARTI flips through it.
Yes, exactly the same.
Alright, I'm keeping this in my stomach out of prying eyes so no one can see, try to steal it in our sleep or some shit.
So,
okay, I think the next possible thing is maybe try to drop it at the bottom of the ocean.
Well,
give it a Brooklyn goodbye.
That's what I'm thinking.
I mean,
so
if we drop it at the bottom of the ocean... I mean, if we drop it at the bottom of the ocean, that's not discounting the possibility that somebody could just drop down and recover it. Water-breathing spells are a thing.
You don't know how deep the ocean is.
Yeah, yes, very deep. Do you have any idea how determined our enemies are?
They might have some
I don't.
noggin.
At that.
Water breathing.
Yeah, what kind of magic was that? Just so we'll know in the future, because AARTI's like, well, I thought this.
That is
happen.
some. That is some very strange preservation magic.
Yeah, whoever made this book knew that there was the potential that other people would read this and decide, yeah, let's just burn it to make sure nobody else learns of this.
Wait a minute. Wait, that means the book itself has an enchantment on it, right?
More of the pages are enchanted.
I wanted to spell magic on the pages.
Assuming that works.
It worked on the gun.
The DM. I think the DM has one more thing to say. So yeah, let's.
Hold on. I gotta check.
Okay.
Stupid book not burning like it's supposed to. Dumb book.
You can certainly try.
Okay. Spell magic.
Would Artie know if it worked?
Well, if it's higher than a 3rd level, I gotta roll and see if my I gotta roll and see what the length of the spell is.
You need to roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoever crafted this book knew that this would happen. Which means they really wanted this knowledge to be preserved.
Say, what is it? 24.
Mm-hmm.
So you wish to know what level this spell is?
Well, it can only go up to 9, can it?
It's a 9th level spell.
So I had to beat a 19, so yeah!
Well, hold on.
So 24 beats 19, I beat it.
I mean, this could be protected with plot armor.
Damn you, plot armor.
That is a thing. Yeah, that is a thing. I mean, like, if you were to try to use Dispel Magic on the One Ring from Lord of the Rings, do you think that would work?
Yes. Nope. But yeah, Dispel Magic, as long as I roll the level plus 10, I beat the DC of it, it should work. The spell ends.
Hold on. Make an ability check using it.
I rolled a 19 plus my intelligence modifier, so it's 24.
I mean, if you believe that worked, then let's try it again. Well, if you believe that worked, the campfire was still there. Let's try it again.
Campfire's gone out.
Oh.
I can ignite flammable materials by touching them. So, like, literally all we'll need to do is just grab a few more pieces of wood and I'll just touch it and make a new fire. So, yeah, this isn't hard.
You create a fire.
Mm-hmm.
You throw the book in.
Mm-hmm.
And the pages burn.
There we go.
And
an hour goes by. A slight breeze picks up, and the pile of ash is dust in the wind.
Woo! I got rid of that shit.
Okay, that's good. We have successfully destroyed. Wait, an hour passed. Should we wait a little bit longer, just in case?
I don't know. I follow where the ash gets.
How magic work?
Mm-hmm.
As you all wait around, you hear the clip-clopping of hoofbeat.
Artie will hold on to the cover just in case any bullshit happens again.
He's like, before those hoofbeats get too close, Jojo is going to get close to Artie and whisper, "Artie, that arsenal thing. You said with enough time and research, potentially that spell could be modified to suit any purpose, not just the undead."
He didn't say that aloud. He was thinking that though, from what you were saying. I
was also thinking that. So instead, I'll phrase it like this: Artie, that arsenal spell. Do you think with time, research, and the right components, we could alter its function so that it can be suited for any purpose, not just the undead?
Since I don't have the voice filter, perhaps it will require some processing power in order to see if any calculations can be done to change it. I will let you know in the future.
Do you think this is processing power worth expending? Because I do.
I am always expending processing power. Right now, I am currently trying to unearth how higher level spells work. I do not believe I have the ability in order to unlock them yet, though.
That's true. This will require time and further research.
Yeah, so that's his background task running. So no one hit task manager.
All right.
But so
who arrives?
You see a figure on a black horse with black armor and a black cloak. Pale skin with flowing white hair.
The fuck? What's the anti-paladin doing here?
And He actually has a token.
Oh, we still. I got
right.
the map.
Where's this asshole come from?
I've seen that token before. I don't know what it's from, but I've seen it.
Come on, roll 20. Let me see this token. There we go.
Wait a second. Isn't that the guy from the Michael Moorcock books?
Yes, it is. Because I was like, I need a picture of a badass paladin. Bingo! Elric of Melonbone.
What's that from?
It's a fantasy series.
Yeah, like it's. I'm not sure if Conan came before or after
Conan
this.
came before, but I will say this. How badass is this fantasy series? Blue Oyster Cult wrote an album about it.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
With lyrics written by the author.
Also, from what little I understand of it, the concept of chaos from Warhammer Fantasy and 40k was originally inspired by this book.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What race is he then? If he's that pale with the white hair?
That's a
You
very
see
good
him
question.
adjust, and you see pointed ears.
Elf.
Though this is elf country.
He looks down. Quite an interesting motley you've brought before me, Clarissa. Huh. She goes, huh. Clarissa goes, I'm glad you would be willing to meet us, my lord. Thank you, Clarissa.
He's a lord.
Mm-hmm.
Does that?
She basically says, my friends, my associates, I would like to introduce you to the Grand Adjudicator Astaroth.
Oh, this is the guy with all the
order.
What was that?
Oh, no, this is the guy with all the handprints.
He is the Grand Adjudicator Astaroth.
And what was the last part of the title you said?
Head of the Order of Adjudicators.
Well, shit, yeah, this guy will definitely be able to help us.
Yeah.
All right.
He said... Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
He looks down at all of you, looks at Arlo. With one look... So you're the one that has been touched by the curse.
Yep.
Be not afraid, child. We will cure you soon enough.
But when he says that, does that mean cure you by actually curing him, or cure you by killing you?
Even though he's got this weird... He feels cold. He feels very, very cold.
Wait, we're touching
Like,
him? What?
incredible. He feels like he gives us this, like, very cold aura.
Oh, okay.
He's a chilly boy.
But there's this, like, underlying grandfatherly quality to it.
He's not undead,
Like-
is he?
No.
Okay.
But you see, he looks like, he is very gaunt, very thin, but he's sitting upright, and he's like, come, let us adjourn. We have a few days ahead of us. We shall not let our guests at the lodge keep longer.
Right.
And he does have this weird cadence to his voice. If anyone wants to ask, Clarissa does have an answer.
Ask what?
Yeah, what do you mean by cadence? Like accent?
Yes, he's got a very strange accent.
Sure, I'll bite. I'll be the one who asks. What's with the way he speaks?
Oh, he's old. Very old.
How old is very old?
What was that, Mike?
Sounds like a goddamn pansy, not in character.
I know, yeah.
He's
she
old.
goes, well,
That's just old accent.
oh, no.
He's just
You see,
fucking old.
He was made an
Yes,
adjudicator.
everyone's favorite race, old.
No, he, oh, no. He, No, you. Oh, no. You see, he's. Well, when I say he's old, he is very old. When he was born, she kind of laughs. She laughs a little awkwardly. He was born during the reign of Empress Lilith the 19th of the Vartan Empire.
How long ago was that? I would know this.
You look kind of, he looks perplexed. Grand Adjudicator Astaroth is over 1,300 years old.
Ooh. So he's an old elf.
No wonder he's got the white hair.
He fought for the Empire and against it in the Revolution. He is one of the last great heroes of the Revolution.
Oh, dang.
Can we or can we not trust this guy?
Yeah, this dude's like the equivalent of Spartacus then.
But I'm Spartacus.
But I thought I was Spartacus.
You are all Spartacus. I want to be Spartacus.
Maybe the real Spartacus was the friends we made along the way.
Well, all those friends are now getting crucified. Hope you're happy.
Ermine leads the way into the forest, followed by Astaroth. And you do actually see... Mm-hmm.
I was just going to say, I suppose I go too.
You do actually see... You see the handprints across his back. Like up
his
around
armor
his
doesn't
neck.
cover them? I was
Oh, no,
just going to say, his armor...
It does. But you can see like the very tip.
Though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he heads on in. Meanwhile, back at the guild, Tarkus is checking on the two coma people. When there is and Siler's with him, when there is a knock at the door. Siler, I'm trying to deal with this right now. Can you go knock on the door? Can you go check on the who's knocking on the door? Siler looks up from wrapping up some bandages. Screw you, old man. I'm busy. Old man, I'll have you know, son. I will air juggle your ass up and down the guild hall. You give me that sauce.
He is a Tekken master. He will do it too.
Fine. Siler walks out of the room. And Tarkus, I don't care for that man. I don't care what the man says he used to be. Still a stupid boy.
Ain't what he used to be. Ain't what he used to be.
I see you're the same cheerful self as you've always been, Tarkus. As Amelia wakes up.
Oh!
But who's at the door?
Oh my god, he's like, Amelia! Oh! How long have I been out? Damn near 2 weeks, girl. Thank the gods. I thought you were going to pull through. Yeah. You look old. What happened to you? Amelia, it's been... What do you mean? Did we win the war?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah!
What do you recall, dear? We charged into the palace, and I don't remember what happened after that. I woke up prisoner. Oh, it's... You must have been a prisoner for damn near 15 years. Oh. Oh, gods. Can I get you anything? Water? Wine? Cinnamon roll, please. I haven't had a cinnamon roll in so damn long.
Now I want a cinnamon roll.
Thank
Fuck.
you. At the door, Siler... Fine, open it. He opens the door. Can I help you? Standing before him is a thin, well-dressed, dark-skinned man. Hello, son. I believe, I heard rumor that there was a young man here that passed out. What do you know about him? What's he look like? Tall, thin, pale, homeless, calls himself Dante, hands out flowers? Shit. What about him? I'd like to check on him. You see, son? Because he puts two hands on his shoulder. He puts one hand on Siler's shoulder. Because he's my son.
Oh.
What?
Dun, dun!
Oh! The 12th!
We shall see.
And
Alrighty then.
and